I muted. I greeted no one, even though nobody's here. Technically speaking, hello, not here. You're not here, I take it. It's so cold. Wait, what is USD plus 0.60%? What does that mean? What? Huh? USD plus 60%. What's the temperature? What? What's this? Muted. Yes, I was muted. Let me check. Oh, the dollar is quite nice. The dollar is sitting quite nice. Let me see. Oh yes. It feels like it's 9. Let's see. Oh wow, it's the exact same temperature. I did not expect that. Sort of. But I'm so cold that I am going to stream in a coat. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it off. Boop. Gonna show off my coat. I'm lagging in terms of stream. Oh no. Okay, it's so cold that I am gonna stream in this. Notice that it has curves, so I'm more curvy than naturally. The coat makes me more curvy because it has curves. Curved coat. But it's also warm, so that's good. Why are you bored? You're bored watching the stream? It just started and you're already bored? That's not very nice, is it? I haven't even started anything yet and you're already bored? Oh, oh. Ruby wholesome. I am. Aren't I all? Aren't I wholesome? The code is fire. It is. It's also my mom's. I took it from my mom. I don't know. I don't own anything. Any item I wear that is remotely girly or womanly, I just take from my mom. So this is why it's a bit short, okay? Because I swiped it. I swiped it from my mom. I am wholesome. I swear. I swear to, you know, I am super wholesome. The thing that I wanna maybe not hear meant that they were bored, so they're glad the stream came on. Ah, you're right, Aunt Jer. You're right. Thank you. You're right. That's true. That is probably what not here meant. Even though not here can't mean anything because not here is not even here. Got him. Got him? Have we got him? University. Good old days of university. When I went to a final exam, oral exam from the history of the English language. That was one of the subjects, and I had a final thing. I sort of blundered through it because I did not love that language, that subject, if I remember correctly. So I remembered that the person told me, look. Oh my gosh, my hair is getting in the way of the zipper. Okay, it's better. The teacher, the lecturer told me, look, listen here. Listen here and listen well. I'm pregnant, I'm tired, and I want to go on my vacation. So I'm just gonna pass you on this subject, and we're gonna go our separate ways. What a day that was for me. Technically speaking, in Polish, you say mouth exam. Oral exam. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. We love our siblings. Really needs to be stylized. Uh, what are you thinking of? I have an idea. You're right. I have an idea. Corruption. No. No. The lecturer said it on her own. I didn't propose anything. She was the one. She was the one that said it. Lucy's not corrupt. Leftist gets codes through mutual aid. I get everything through mutual aid. I got my pants through mutual aid. I got my coat through mutual aid. I got my scarf through mutual aid. And I got my hat through mutual aid. I could show you my hat. It's so weird. At the store where I buy every single day, I was standing turned around because they sort of see me as man in that store. I was turned around and the clerk was like, "Ma'am, cash only today." And I turned around and she was like, "Sorry, sir. I saw your hat and hence I thought you're a woman." The hat gendered me as a woman. It's all in the hat. You want to be gendered as a woman? Wear a womanly hat, quote unquote. You want me to show you the womanly hat? Press yes if you want to see the hat that made me gendered woman at a store. University. I think I think the dentist thing is just called an examination. I just dress for. Oh, well, that's not a thing in Poland. I mean, I could see that happening. If it's good, if you can just wash it and wear it, then why not? Why not, right? That's that is, however, not something that happens in Poland ever. Uh, okay, okay, I'm gonna come back with the hat. Also, I'm gonna come back with the scarf. I'm gonna show you the full. See, it has a. It has like a. It has a. It's curved. It is curved. So I become curved. I think I should mute. Okay, so quite frankly, I think the hat is quite neutral. I don't see it as gendered as the clerk said, but I'm gonna demonstrate. I'm gonna demonstrate to you. Ah, because that's the hat that made me. That. That's the hat that made me gendered. Hup. I'm wearing the hat. That's apparently the the womanliest hat ever. I'm wearing the women hat, and now I'm gonna wear the scarf. There you go. I am ready now. I am all I am all dressed up now. So there you go. How do I look? All dressed up. This is how I look when I go out. This is how I present outside in the outside world. Bleh. So I've presented you. My mom told me that I look nice in this setup. Hot? What? Let's read the chat. I think it looks feminine. You look very warm. One might even say hot. See what you? I see what you did there. On the chair. It's cold. Life without heating. I would read you as a girl. I see you in Russia. I mean, actually use scarvers and hats a bit differently in my memory. But this is one of these things that gives me gendered vibes for weird reasons. Yeah? I mean, I don't look so bad after all. I'm gonna consult the expert. I actually feel warm and nice now. That's so bad. That is so bad that now I feel warm and nice. Oh my god. I should need a coat, a scarf, and a hat to feel nice inside of the house. That should not be a thing. I feel cozy now. That's so ridiculous. Should I just stream like this? Should we just do the stream like this? Oh my god. Okay, let's stream like this. It's gonna be a warm stream for once. You must carry yourself in a womanly manner. I don't know. How do I carry myself here? I carry myself basically like here. So if I carry myself in a womanly manner on stream, then I guess I carry myself in a womanly way anywhere. Maybe this should become my new aesthetic. I should come into like a debate panel dressed like this as a power play. Hello. Hello everyone. I'm here to debate the newest conflict thing somewhere in the world, or your transphobia, and I come here dressed like this. Is this the broken heating system stream attire then? The heating system is not broken. I just didn't turn it on because it's expensive. You could call it broken, but I'm just not using it. I've been asked to do this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this because I want to. I've been asked to do this. It's like how you call it? Still visible. Oh god. Okay. Whatever. There. No more plate. Welcome sock. Ugh. Mm. hair must be up. Ugh. Okay. I've I've practically I have practically fulfilled a commission right now. There's some food there. It's like a sauce. It's not food. It's an empty plate. Through we dared Lucy to get cozy and warm. It does feel nice to be warm and not cold. It does feel nice, I have to admit. So we're just gonna stream like this. Listen, it was a meal. Okay. Chicken soup? No. Kasha with chicken and green peas. The thing that I eat every day. Every single day. Do you have an Amazon wish list? I have a throne, actually. It was chicken. Also, Aunt Jer, you should join the page. Also, I've not even asked if you were new to the stream. You're not new to the stream, right? You've been here before. Colors. You think I'd look good in a color? You think I'd look good in a color? Ah, I just thought of weird things again. Colors. I've been here before, but it's been a while. I see. Well, now you're back for the best stream ever. The warm stream. It's true. You wait. I have. Phew. Uh, uh, huh. I see. I understand. I see what's happening. Huh. Oh yeah, blankets I know. Heated blankets. Kotetsu. Yeah, there are heated blankets. They're like kotetsu or something in Japanese. You had like a little table with a heated blanket as well. The observable sleeves, they're always too long on me. I have to fold them up and look I'm playing dress up in some adult's clothes. Ah, it's okay. I'm Jew. The coat is too short, so I'm using a hack and this like bam. I feel so comfortable now. I could fall asleep, but I cannot. I have a duty. I have a duty to my audience to see this stream through, even though, even though I feel so nice right now. Could doze off and dream about. Well, that's, you know, I'm sure you would look good in color or in monochrome. Yep. What color? What sort of color would I look good in? Pink, blue, red, purple, orange, green. Eh, mm, violet, yellow, yellow, yellow color. Nobody wants to answer. The chat became silent. I killed the chat. What a trooper. Thank you. In sacrificing my fantasies for the sake of the stream. My daydreaming fantasies while asleep, which would make them not daydreaming, but just dreaming in a dream. Oh, right? But it's okay, because things have. Okay, we shall we shall talk to the chat a little bit longer, and then I shall start our exciting segments for the day. What do you say? Are you excited? Are you excited to be here today on this glorious occasion? How do you like the new thumbnails for the videos with the drawings? Do you like them? I'm actually really proud of the, I'm really happy with the thumbnail about Zionist and being Jewish and not being Jewish. That one's aesthetically pleasing to me. I think I managed to get a nice effect. You're excited? Excellent. Excellent. I'm excited as well. Yeah, especially since I can draw, so why not capitalize on the fact that I draw, right? I wonder. Oh yeah, death by grenades. I don't even know what to say about that particular news, but we're gonna get to it, don't worry. We're gonna get to the death by grenades bit. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wow. The more I cover of myself, the better I look. I'm not unhappy with my look right now. It's probably because I'm all covered up. Maybe if I also wore a face mask, then I'd be perfect. Then I'd consider my look perfect, basically. Uh, Using your own free labor is ethical. Also, if you consider my current look to be nice, then you should consider donating. I don't know why, and why would it make sense for you to donate to me because it's I'm wearing this, but I think it always makes sense to donate a little bit to me. Just a little bit. $1 to your streamer, which is basically 4 times more for me in the Polish thing, the Polish valuta, as we call it, which means currency. So I could have just said currency, but I said valuta because I'm teaching you Polish secretly in those streams. You want to learn Polish, right? Every giggler wants to learn Polish secretly, right? I think. It's almost time for the hormone replacement therapy. Wait, what day is it today? Tuesday. Oh gosh. It's already Tuesday? Oh man. Oh, I have. I definitely have. I've already taken 2 times. Oh, I've never showed you the new medicine, have I? Dostinex. That's the third thing that I'm taking apart from the estrogen and the blocker. Take a good look. Wow. The focus on this camera is not very good. But then again, it's a cheap camera, so it's okay. Chazard is $10 for braving the cold. Thank you. I might use this $10 to either go to the dentist, which my dentist visit was cancelled. Thank you, dentist. And or use it to pay for the warm main thing. Yes. So, we want to talk some more? We want to talk some more? Or do we want to go to the segments? Hello, Obsessive Forge. As you can see, I am braving the cold. I always like learning about different languages. I recently learned that tortoise in Dutch is shield toad. Oh, tortoise. What segments today? We're gonna learn about people dying from grenades. That's one segment. Second segment, we're gonna watch a creepy conversation. Segments today are something else. We're gonna go through some Ukraina news or wiadomości z Ukrainy. See, I'm giving you more and more of the Polish language. And then we may do a react to top it off or something. And maybe, I don't know. I'm considering sniping a debate, but maybe not. No, forget it. I'm not doing that. Maybe we'll do a react to a video. We'll see. I have a few videos that I can react to. I should get a debate. I should get a debate, and I should debate looking like this. It should be my debate attire. Hello, you enemy dork. Give me your opening statement, coward. You are ad hominem me. You're bad faith and you're using a logical fallacy. And you're dumb, which means I win. Because I'm smart and you're dumb. And I know what I'm talking about and you don't. That's it. And hence, I have secured my victory. Or so I believe. I have a few targets that I need to debate. Who knows? Maybe I'm going to have a sequel debate with Loner Box. That's right. Don't let that dork ad hominem you. True. I won't. I won't. Not that he did last time, but you know. Listen, there are some very bad takes out there. I have to debate. I have to fight for what's right. Who should I debate? Write in the chat. Write the name. I'm gonna challenge them. I'm gonna challenge them to a blood sports debate. Do it. Do it now. Or forever be silent. Don't actually be silent. Just don't forget about that last part. Don't actually be forever silent. Don't actually listen to that. But do give me your recommendations for debate opponents. And I'll give you a topic on which I could debate them. See, this is a fun little game. You give me a person's name, and I'll tell you what I'll debate them on. I've got a topic for every single one. I've got a topic of debate for every single person. So try me. Try me. Give me a name. Bliss. Blissful little. Demon Mama? Oh. Okay, I have to think. I thought I had a topic for every single person, but damn it, Demon Mama. Uh, uh, okay. The topic is Bioshock's design was not as pretentious as she says. There you go. That's the topic. Bioshock's design is not as pretentious as she says. That's the topic for our Bloodsport debate thing. Yes. That's yes. So there you go. Any other contenders? For all the others, I actually have real topics. Okay. For any other person, I have a real topic. For Demon Mama, I have a video game topic. But for anyone else, you really wanted to debate Vosh, but what about debating his cat? You know, they're secretly running the stream. I know, be an epic battle, cat against dog. That's true. I want to show you something. Can I? Can I show you something really weird? Please? Can I show you something really strange? Or is that not allowed? God. Demon Mama, that's your debate. You want to listen to a debate about video games? Don't you want a real serious blood sport? You know, Chad Logic is still ducking our debate, right? Chad Logic is still running away from me. Chad Logic is still running scared to this day. Afraid of little old me. Even though I don't bite often. Oh, now that I move, I'm more visible. The chat is now not obstructing me. Maybe I should move the chat actually. There you go. I moved the chat and now actually the chat obstructing me made me look better. Maybe I should move the chat back. I think I looked better with the chat obstructing me. Oh gosh. I think the chat made me look better. Incredible. That's incredible. I love weird. You love weird. I'm weird. So what do you think about that? Ah, I've been told that I got nice looking hands through my life. My one my one claim to fame is that I've been told that my hands look nice by some people throughout through my life. Not ducking a debate with Lucy. That's impossible. And yet everybody keeps doing it to me. Cowards. All of them. All of them such cowards. Be a hand model. I don't think my hands are that nice looking to be a hand model. What do you think? Rate my hands on a scale from 1 to 10. Rate my hands. Please rate my hands. Hmm? Rate my hands. Let me give you a hand. Various poses. In various positions. Let me check something. Dawson Michael John Kenny Pug. What a long name. Welcome. And welcome. And are you new to the stream? I've not seen your long name here, I think. It's good that my nails don't show because they're pretty dirty. Oh my goodness. The camera is a blessing sometimes, isn't it? A blessing in disguise. So yes, I'm gonna react to things. I'm gonna start off with a bleh, bleh. With a nice pose. I have terrible nails. Oh, my nails are okay. They're a bit brittle and weak. Just like my hair, so there might be a connection because apparently hair is pretty linked to nails. And both my nails and my Both my nails. Ah. Both my nails and my hair are pretty weak. Oh, oh, oh. Dirty nails. I should clean them or cut them. Yeah, I should definitely clean them or cut them. Mm. Nobody else raided the hand. Sva system didn't. Chazardes didn't. Or anyone else. Not here definitely didn't raid my hand. Ah, here you go. How long have we been doing this little warm-up session? An hour. Okay, we're gonna get to the thing soon. Don't worry. I feel too nice. Okay. Shall we start with? Oh, what happened here? Oh, there was a game. And I forgot. I forgot there was a game. Boom. Okay, we're starting. We're starting to be active. Okay, ready? Are you ready? Eto. Yes. I remember now. This one's gonna be short and sweet. So I've announced that we're gonna see a creepy thing. Okay? Okay, so ready? You ready for our first thing of the night? Uh, normal. Because for this, we're gonna need. Okay. I warn you. I warn you that this is genuinely going to be strange. So there's this creator, that Katie, and there's this creator, food shops, and that Katie apparently had a very strange conversation on stream. They had a strange conversation on stream, and we're about to. Ouch. I'm headbutting the mic. No, not this. I need. Need something very different. Huh. Oh. No. It's empty. I'm gonna have to use the shirt. Yes, that's right, that Katie had a really strange conversation with food shop. So we're gonna watch it when we're gonna, I guess, I don't know, briefly react before we move on to the next thing. When I saw this, I thought this was like a private conversation, like a private voice chat, but apparently this happened on some stream, which baffles me. It baffles the mind. Uh, wait, let's cut a bit. It's not out. Oh, it's control. Okay, that's the full thing. Okay, let's watch. Without further ado. Where's the... That's that Katie, I think.
When you talk, I don't know what you say, but I still love you.
Okay, this is too pixely for my taste, so we're just gonna watch it like this. What a video that is. Let me see if it's not too quiet.
I want to say, I want to be hypersexual with you, and you won't let me.
Have you ever thought that maybe it's because you came on too strongly?
I like coming on too strongly because it's kind of like, okay, so here's the thing. If I come on too strongly and then people participate, then that's kind of like funny to me, and like then I'll back off a bit because like obviously I'm bluffing, right? But if I come off too strongly and someone like shies away from it, I see it as like weakness, and then I like continue to pick on them, you know.
So you see what I said, that it's a bit weird, right? You understand why I said that this one's a little bit weird, right? That this interaction on stream is a little bit weird. Okay? I'm not sure what to say to this. The biggest creep of the internet gives his opinion. Real Smith, the hobbyist, the OG hobbyist, the king of the hobbyists.
When you talk, I don't know what you say.
So yes, it ended on this. And the king of the hobbyists said, I commend her honesty. It's not really that bad, but it is toxic. It's a good thing to be honest about. Jesus. I harass people because it's fun for me, and I don't see anything wrong with it. Thank you for your honesty. Hobbyist says, yeah, but I think by the time she finishes her sentence, you could see her listening to the words coming out of her mouth and realizing. What a weird. I just wanted to, There's a game going on. Is why make this public? Because it was a conversation during a stream. It was public by default. That this was not a conversation that was in private and leaked or something. That happened during a stream, apparently. So it wasn't made public. It was public from the get-go. So now, I've got some more news for you. News that will amaze you. Gosh, what's the name? So, we had a tragedy in Ukraine, apparently. The aide-de-camp of Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Ukraine, Mayor Hanandi Trestyakov, died. He died as a result of a grenade he received as a birthday present exploding. And the general said, I feel unspoken pain. What is it with? I need to know. Hello, Maya Mayor. I need to know what is it with Ukrainian armed forces and giving people grenades. Because that's what a birthday gift. A crate of grenades, I guess. But there you go. Um, hello, lettuce. The tragedy happened when when the major, was showing his 13-year-old son grenades that he received as a birthday gift. And one of them, by mistake, the pin fell off and it exploded, killing the major, and the son was seriously wounded. The Ministry of Internal Affairs of Ukraine, Ihor Klimenko, has confirmed that the man who gave Major, that the man who gifted uh, a bottle of whiskey and 6 grenades to the Major has been identified. Earlier, the death in tragic circumstances of his adjutant and close friend was confirmed by General Zaluzhny. He stressed that from the beginning of the invasion of Russia on Ukraine, Trestyakov was for him an irreplaceable support, and he fully he fully dedicated his life to the Ukraine armed forces and to the fight with the Russian aggression. I feel unspeakable pain. It is a great loss to the armed forces of Ukraine and for me personally. Today, in those tragic circumstances, my assistant died and my dear friend, Mayor Hanandi Trestyakov. On the day of his birthday, which he celebrated with family, wrote General Zaluzhny in one of the social media sites. It's... How old is this news? It's from today. So there you go. I think playing with grenades is a pretty irresponsible. And yes, it was extra responsible to show them to your 13-year-old son. I think grenades are not toys. They're not things to be played around. And they're not things to be gifted to a person as a birthday gift. Especially not 6 grenades. Don't play with grenades. Don't. Please don't play with grenades. That was a super short segment. But I guess we're just gonna do rapid fire segments now. I just really wanted to show you the general thing because I don't know. I guess we're just gonna do a bunch of Ukrainian news right now, starting with this one. I'm gonna, no, I'm gonna stop myself. All right. Next story. We've learned that we do not play with grenades. There was actually a big attack a few days ago in the Zaporozhye region, which I must say makes me a bit worried. I'm gonna read it to you right now. I'm taking this from Polish news, but I'm gonna see. Uh, when was this? Let me see. Where is it? Oh, that this feels old. And this is old. This is old. Oh, this is old. This is old news. Thank God this is old news. Otherwise, I would have been. When is this from? Oh. Wait, no. There has been an attack. Let me check something. Sorry for the weird. Sorry for the weird. Sorry for the little bit of a weird stun. Also, hello. Um, I knew it could not be old. There you go. There was a missile strike in the Zaporozhye region on the 3rd. That was just basically 4 days ago. Because there was this And I think people were getting medals. People were given sort of awards, and Russia attacked during that event. Pravda.com, UA, which I assume Ukraińska Pravda, there you go, which is identical in Polish, by the way. I'm gonna read from Ukraińska Pravda. It sounds like a truthful, it feels like a truthful page. Pravda. Pravda, Pravda. Wait, I didn't copy paste. Prawda to. To prawda. Co prawda, to prawda. I'm giving you Polish sayings that probably mean nothing to you. Russia attacks Ukrainian soldiers who had gathered for awards ceremony. Over 20 fighters killed. How interesting that the only time when Russia can get a win, quote unquote, is when Ukrainian soldiers gather to do some activity and let their guards down during an award ceremony. It's confirmed, don't worry. I've seen this in other sources as well. Typical Russia, I swear. I'm gonna take my HRT while we go for this news. But how typically Russian that is to just attack during an award ceremony. Whatever horrible thing there is that's possible, I just expect it from Russia at this point. The Russian army has launched an attack on Ukrainian soldiers in a frontline village in Zaporozhia. The soldiers are believed to have gathered together in one place for an award ceremony on the occasion of Rocket Forces and Artillery Day, 3rd of November. According to early reports, there may be over 20 fatalities. How pathetic. Russia is such a pathetic state. But unfortunately, there's nothing even remotely surprising by this. I'm a bit surprised that I'm actually a bit surprised that the soldiers decided to gather for the ceremony at all, considering. Oh, what? Oh, considering that we all know, and especially Ukrainian soldiers know, how Russia is. Right? So this thing was sort of expected, but source. Ukraińska Pravda source in the Ministry of Internal Affairs. Viktor Mikita, chairman of the Zakarpattia Oblast State Administration, Ukrainian soldiers on social media Center for Strategic Communications, Stratcom. Details. A video appeared on social media showing one of the soldiers saying that an emergency had occurred in the brigade, which is stationed in Zaporozhye Oblast. The soldier said one of the officers had decided to hold a solemn awards ceremony for the brigade in a frontline village. I'm not sure why exactly this decision was made, because for Russia that's basically just an easy target. I'm not so. Why make this decision? I'm not so sure. I think I think the officer actually might have been discharged for this. The soldiers added that a lot of defenders and civilians had been killed. Because again, this was in a frontline village. So, of course, civilians were killed as well. A source of Ukrainska Pravda in the Interior Ministry has confirmed the incident. Ukrainska Pravda, that's such a such a nice name. Quote, more than 20 soldiers are reported to have been killed at about 10:11 Kiev time on the 3rd of November 2023 during the presentation of awards to soldiers of the Armed Forces of Ukraine in the contact zone in Zaporozhye Oblast as a result of a missile hitting the place where the awards ceremony was being held. The servicemen included Volodymyr Vozhny, the former head of the Khmelnytsky Oblast Territorial Center for Recruitment and Social Support. I really get tripped up by the English uh, spelling of the names. I'm 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 pretty sure this is just Khmelnytsky. Territory Center for Recruitment and Social Support, who had recently been transferred to the Zaporozhye Oblast DCRSS, is the new name of for enlistment offices in Ukraine. More details. Viktor Mikita, head of the Zakarpattia Oblast State Administration, has indirectly reported this information. The 128th Brigade, which is based in Zakarpattia Oblast, has not yet commented on the attack. Ukrainska Pravda also contacted the Tavria Operational Strategic Group for comment, but has not yet received a response. Quote from Mikita. I would like to ask everyone in the local area, communities, and business people running catering establishments to refrain from holding any entertainment events, concerts, etc. in the next few days. After we have received official information and with the permission of the 128th Mountain Assault Brigade, there will be an order to pay tribute to the fallen soldiers, and the tribute, as far as I know, has since been paid. Update. Later, the Center for Strategic Communications of the Armed Forces of Ukraine, Stratcom, also reported on this event. According to the military, the Russians hit the personnel of the 128th Separate Mountain Assault Brigade with an Iskander M missile, which I have no clue. I have zero knowledge on weaponry. So, Iskander M missile tells me absolutely nothing. Killing servicemen and causing injuries of varying degrees of severity to local residents. I wonder what the casualties among the civilians were. Because we only hear about the 20 soldiers, but we've not really been given any numbers on the wounded and killed when it comes to the civilians. Very typically Russian cowardly behavior, attacking an award ceremony. But I'm pretty sure that someone in Ukraine has been brought to Uh, yes, that's right. We're gonna read this next because that's also pretty important. Because the commander of this unit has been discharged by the chief leader of the Ukrainian armed forces, Valery Zaluzhny, you know, the same one who's sort of the same one whose friend died from a grenade. Wait, there should be a name here. That's weird. I cannot find an article in English. Hold on, something's wrong. I might just translate this. As I find this to be pretty relevant. Yes, but that's old news now. Hello, Sukhoi. Now we're talking Ukraine. Now we're talking about important stuff. Okay, now we're gonna look it up like this. I find the Polish sources pretty quickly, and then the Americanization of the names trips me up so much that I just cannot find it in English later. Oh god. Okay. Oh. I cannot find an English article on this. Why? Why can't I find an article in English? Whatever. I'm just gonna read from the Polish one. I I'm surprised. I'm gonna be honest. I suspected this to be like over the all over the US media, but it is what it is, I guess. Scandal in Ukraine. Crowds on the streets. There is a resignation of the commander. Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces of Ukraine, Valery Zaluzhny, has dismissed Dmytro Wyshuk, commander of the 128th Separate Mountainous Assault Brigade. You know, the one that was attacked when it had the ceremony of giving up medals or something. He was discharged from his post, the commander of this unit. Most of the soldiers who died in the Russian attack on the frontline village in the Zaporozhye region were from Uzhhorod, Ush, Uzhhorod, where hundreds of residents had gathered in the evening. It also turns out that the commander, that the commander Wishuk was an hour late for the ceremony he organized and arrived on the scene literally minutes after the Russian missile hit. Ouch. So I guess he is taking responsibility. He is taking the fall for this whole fiasco with the award ceremony, which I have no idea why it was even held. I and it gathered a lot of civilians as well. That was such a bad idea, organizing an awards ceremony in a frontline village. I I don't know. From all the information that I'm giving now, I have to say that discharging the dude seems pretty justified, considering that he just made his soldiers and a lot of civilians just an open target. I'm gonna translate this part. So the tragedy, which shook the entire country, happened on the 3rd of November in the Zaporozhye Oblast. It was then when the Russians attacked 26 villages in the region. One of the missiles also hit the soldiers from the 128th unit. The separate mountain Zakarpatska Brigade, Assault Brigade. They were lined up to get their award, to get their medal. Says the portal Obozrevatel. 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 It happened during the ceremony, which was tied to celebrating the day of the rocket army and artillery units. An attack on Ukrainian soldiers. Scandal in Ukraine. Most of the soldiers who died in the Russian attack on the frontline village in the Zaporozhye Oblast came from Uzhhorod. It was there where on the plaza hundreds of people gathered to commemorate the memory of the fallen. The government has issued a 3-day mourning, you know, to mourn for the dead. So at this point, the mourning has already ended, as 3 days have passed. So that's the mourning is over. Oh, of course. Oh, yes, of course. Because that's the Russian way. That's the Russian soul. Because we're dealing with the Russians here. Russians publicized a recording of the attack because, of course, because it would Russia would not have it any other way. It would not be within the curfew of the Russian soul if they would not make the recording public and if they would not brag about it. That would be totally uncool if they didn't do that, would it? A recording of the moment of the attack uh, on the soldiers appeared on the internet. It was published by the Russians, of course. Okay, I have to agree with this. A drone calmly flew above a village that was 10 kilometers away from the front line, and some idiots have decided that it's an amazing idea to organize a ceremony for a unit and give it awards because of the alter Artilleryman Day. Comments in harsh words. The Ukrainian agency union. I mean, I have to agree with this. Like, this is ridiculous. Why would you do this? Why would you do this so close to the front line? Why would you? Why? Why take such a risk? Why expose yourself like this? Especially since you know that Russia will attack a target like this. Russia attacks civilians non-stop without any scruples. Why do this? I think this might be the video. Okay, never mind. What the hell is this music? Is this a Russian recording? Why at the music? So, 19 Ukrainian soldiers died with it in the attack. And as it turns out, the Commander Wishuk was an hour late to the ceremony, which he organized himself, and arrived at the place a few minutes after the Russian missile hit. So yeah, the person has been dismissed, I think, reasonably. Because why would you ever do this? This is just beyond me. This is beyond my understanding, beyond my feeble. This is beyond my feeble brain to understand why you would organize a great ceremony of awarding soldiers 10 kilometers from the front line. Okay, we got some more. We've got some more news to talk about. Don't worry. Let me check. This is the big one. This is the big news. I should have looked into it earlier. It's a I mean it's still pretty fresh. And it sort of shook the whole country. This attack. Oh. I want to see this. Let me see. There's something else that we can get here. Hold on, please. Oh. Yeah, more news on this. This is another one about this attack on the Ukrainian 128th unit. I'm gonna take a look. Just asking to be killed at that. I have no clue what the commander was thinking. He was late to his own thing. Ukrainian media report that Russians have conducted a rocket attack on the frontline village in the Zaporozhye Oblast. 20 Ukrainian soldiers, I guess it's confirmed to be 19 now, from the 128th Assault Brigade, the Mountain Brigade. There was a celebration. This is like a Ukrainian soldiers dead. They were taking part in a celebration. There's I guess those are photos from the thing. The attack happened on Friday. The portal Ukraińska Prawda quotes a source of the Ministry of Internal Affairs. We've looked at the Pravda article itself for this. God. According to a big part of the soldier personnel died and also civilians.
Але в мене прохання до таких офіцерів. Якщо ви хочете поскоріше, блядь, здохнути, то їдьте на нуль, вдягайте, блядь, свою парадну форму. Слава Україні. Вчора був дуже важкий день. Сусідня бригада, яка стоїть поруч з нашою в Запорізькій області, сталася біда. Ця біда стосується кожного.
So, yes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Ukraine is angry, and the question is who will take responsibility for the attack. And we already know the commander of the unit was discharged for this attack. So we actually already know who takes responsibility for this fiasco. Right. Ooh. Oh, that's good news, finally. This is from the 4th. This is not super new news, but this is pretty good. It's from 3 days ago. I'm pretty sure everybody who reports on Ukraine already reported on this, but why not? Let's talk about it as well. Apparently, Russia is just taking a lot of beating when it comes to its ships, which is very good news for Ukraine, which is trying to establish a route to sort of export its grain. Crimea's Russian installed chief says downed missile fragments had hit a dry dock and that there were no casualties. Ukrainian military says it hit Zalev shipyard in Russian annexed Crimea. Ukraine's armed forces said they hit marine and port infrastructure and at a shipyard in the port city of Kherk on the eastern coast of Russian-occupied Crimea. Since launching its counteroffensive against Moscow's forces this summer, Kyiv has ramped up attacks on the Black Sea Peninsula that Russia seized in 2014. We're going to talk about 2014 a bit in a minute, because I have found something really interesting in this streaming room. I have found something very interesting about 2014 in this very room. The peninsula's Russian installed chief said on Saturday that downed missile fragments had hit a dry dock and that there were no casualties. Ukraine had implemented successful strikes on marine and port infrastructure of the Zalev factory in the temporarily occupied city of Kerch, or Kerch? I'm not sure if this is totally Americanized spelling or not. The Department for Strategic Communications of the Armed Forces of Ukraine said in a Telegram post giving no further details. I hope another ship has followed the Moskva, Mykola Oleshchuk, commander of Ukraine's Air Force, said in a Telegram post referring to the Russian Black Sea Fleet flagship sunk by Ukrainian missiles on April 14th, 2022. I will just remind that Moskva is Moscow. Oleshchuk said cruise missiles struck the infrastructure at Zalev, which is now named B.E. Butoma, where one of the most modern Russian Navy ships was stationed. A Kalibr cruise missile carrier, he said. He was awaiting official confirmation of the results. Sergei Aksinov, the Russian-installed governor of Crimea, said air defense systems had been in action around a Kerch shipyard named after B.E. Butoma. continue. Uh, so, Russia has cruise missiles struck the infrastructure, blah, blah, blah. Sergei Aksinov, the Russian installed governor of Crimea, said air defense systems had been in action around a Kurd shipyard named after Be'e Butoma. Fragments of downed missiles fell onto the territory of one of the dry docks. Aksinov said in a Telegram post, there were no casualties, which we have already read like 3 times now that there were no casualties, but that's fine. Meanwhile, Russian news agencies cited the Russian Ministry of Defense confirming that Ukraine hit a shipyard in Kerch with 15 cruise missiles, damaging 1 ship. Yes, nice. Good. Very good. Cope, Russia. It added that air defense systems destroyed 13 of the Ukraine-launched missiles. The Reuters and AFP news agencies said it was not possible to verify the Russian and Ukrainian statements nor social media posts, including videos of missile activity as well as fire and smoke that the post said was rising from the same location the Ukrainian military mentioned. I mean, I guess, yeah, we don't have any way of confirming, but then again, Russia has a history of lying all the time, and in Ukraine, not necessarily. So I guess, you know, I'm gonna go with the side that does not have a history of lying about everything all the time. Military analyst and journalist Andriy Tsapilenko said in a Telegram post that one of Russia's most modern ships, a small cruise missile carrier launched in 2021, the Askald, was damaged in the attack, according to what he described as preliminary information. That would be pretty good news, actually. If that were to be true. Russian Black Sea commander seen in video after Ukraine said it killed them. I have no idea what this is about. But yeah. Apparently Russian Navy is actually getting hit by Ukraine, which is good news always. But now, I'm gonna present you with a thing that I found. A thing that I found in the room. In the stream room. Wait, are you all from the US? Where are you from, if it's okay to ask? Are you in the US or are you in some other countries? Guys, I have a question for you. I have a big question for you. I am. Okay. Who else? Who else is from the US? And who else isn't? I want to ask you something. I'm from the US. Okay, how big was 2014 Russian invasion of Ukraine in the US? Was it a big deal? Was it reported a lot on? Was it treated as a big deal? Germany. I might as well ask that for Germany as well. I'm in England, unfortunately. That's okay. I guess I mean the US is super far. England and Germany are relatively close, which is why I, you know. But still, was the 2014 invasion treated as a big deal in your countries? I wasn't politically involved back then, so I don't know. Does anybody know? From what I remember, it was reported on, but it was barely a thing. Okay. So in the US, it was not really treated as a big deal, I take it. Yes? Anyone else? Anyone else from the US that can tell me it was treated like a big deal or not? Or any other country, England, Germany, it's all good. It's all good as long as you tell me if the invasion was treated as a big deal or not. Nobody wants to answer. Everybody's lips are sealed. It was reported on, but a lot of people also believed in RT lies about Nazi take. Oh God. I don't believe this. Interesting. I have to tell you, in Poland, it was a big deal. In Poland, the invasion of 2014 was a big deal. I remember that it was treated as a huge deal. I remember being so stressed about it. I remember being like, Russia is just invading? Just like that? Like back then in 2014, it genuinely made me think stuff like, what if they attack Poland next or something? It was a huge deal. Yes, that was the Crimea one. Yes, correct. The annexation of Crimea in 2014. That was the one. Like it was treated as a huge deal. Like I have a newspaper from that time here. And the headline says, "A year of the occupant of Ukraine in Poland." Because at the time as the invasion of Ukraine was happening in 2014, there was supposed to be an exchange celebration between Poland and Russia. Russia year celebration in Poland, Poland year celebration in Russia. And here the article says, which I will give credit to Law and Justice Party, even if it's the worst party in the world, and I'm glad they lost the recent election, I will have to give them credit for this one. Law and Justice wants the cancellation of the initiative organized to do the Year of Poland in Russia and Year of Russia and Poland in 2015. We have to show that the Polish state did not just abandon Ukraine to its own fate, that we will not party on the graves of those who fell in the last weeks, months, and days, weeks, and months. We do not party on the graves of those who gave their life for the freedom of their country. And in the end, the celebration was cancelled. It did end up being cancelled exactly because of, um, the Russian aggression on Ukraine. Like at the time of writing this article, it was a controversial thing that was supposed to happen in Poland and in Russia. And then Poland finally decided, no, we're not doing this. Like, you're, you're aggressing on Ukraine, and we're not gonna be celebrating with you while that's happening. So I know that the invasion of 2014 was treated as a terrifyingly big deal. I'm pretty sure. Uh, I'm pretty sure I also had people in real life who were from Ukraine at that time who. Huh. Was it Oksana? 2014. That was a pretty big deal here in Canada, but then we have lots of Ukrainians, third most after. We have lots of Ukrainians, third most after Ukraine and Russia. How many Ukrainians are there in Canada? Give me a number. Poland has a pretty big Ukrainian population right now. I think it might be like 3 million right now in Poland. 3 million Ukrainian people. And we're not counting, although I'm not sure if the documentation didn't become easier now. Because I know that before the war, there were a lot of undocumented Ukrainians in Poland. That's the thing that was very rampant. So it sort of obscured the numbers of how many Ukrainian people were in reality in the country. Because undocumented people are usually not really counted in those stats. You know? In terms of the Germany, bigger said if this Russia was not being via vis-a-vis Russia was not to be seen to be in Ukraine, but in Syria it was the thing. Oh yeah. I mean, of course, Poland would freak out about Ukraine being. I think it makes sense for Poland to freak out every time that Ukraine is invaded. All things considered. I still remember the immediate reaction of Poland when the invasion happened. People panicked. People panicked and started emptying their bank accounts in a hurry. A lot of Polish people thought that Poland would soon be invaded, unironically, which was sort of illustrated by the fact that when I went to the bank to withdraw some money, there was no money left in the bank. The bank was just emptied. 1.256 million, but as an ethnic group, most were born here, probably census data on those defined as Ukrainian. Wait! If it's just 1.256 million, then Canada cannot be third after Ukraine and Russia. Poland's up there. Wait, I'm gonna look it up now. Polish honor has to be defended. There we go. Current. Jesus, 17 million people have crossed the Polish border. 17 million people. It seems like it's over 3 million people in Poland. Okay, people are moving to Germany and Canada. There's still a lot of Ukrainian people in Poland. I cannot find a firm number of how many Ukrainian people are in Poland right now, which is a bit annoying. Oh, that was 2021. It's also because the German elites are really West German and have a really bad understanding of Eastern Europe. And these German elites are former tankies that were suckers for... Oh, okay. That explains some... That explains some things. Mm. Mm. Let me check something. Let's mute it. Oh. Okay. So there we have it. How are you liking today's stream so far? Give me some feedback so that I can improve on my everything. How are you liking it so far? Give me your pluses, minuses, and stuff like that. It's good? So far, so good? Better than usual? Worse than usual? Oh, only Maya Mayor gave me feedback. That's disappointing. Does your go board look like a dragon? No, it doesn't. What do you mean? Like a dragon. It's the original title for the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon. It's interesting. Isn't it? I think we have a few more things for today. Because why not? Why the hell not, right? Mm. It's good. I just a lot of delay for me because internet, phone, browser errors. Ah, I want to finish this game before we move on. Is it okay? Mm. I think I'm losing. I've lost this game. The opponent clearly has much more points than I do. I'm sad. This is clearly my loss. 100%. So bad. Yeah, it's not going well for me. I should resign or something. I really screwed the pooch on this one, haven't I? Whew, the dragon lost. I'm gonna thank the opponent. I've been told to watch a video, so I guess we're gonna watch a video. I've been told to watch a video. It's gonna involve Steven Vanel. The second involves destiny. Hmm. I've been asked to watch this. A review of a debate. So I'm gonna do a review of a debate. That's the new meta. That's the new streaming meta. I'm gonna review the review of a debate. That is how cool people do it nowadays.
Spider Woman, Spider. I never watched. Let's watch this Destiny debate that he had with a leftist on TikTok. TikToker. So this is some high bar stuff we're debating. Okay, they're talking about Israel, Palestine. I'm sure.
I'm so sick of people debating Israel, Palestine. Everybody's an expert all of a sudden on this particular topic. Everybody, so I think I can take off the cap for now. I'm warm enough not to have to wear the cap for now. Wait, I'm gonna do my hair. Yes? Why are you so happy about it? Oh, yeah, you mean you're sick of people being experts on Israel? Yeah, I'm sick of that as well. Everybody, oh, so knowledgeable all of a sudden on this conflict. All of us, this sudden.
Sure, this TikToker contributor. Are they dressed as Spider Woman? Spider. I never watched the Spider Verse. Is this the?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. The animator enemy is crying. The best Spider-Man movie. An amazing animated movie. I'm crying inside. Screen? Yes. You're right. I thought you were here for me. Okay, I thought you were here for me. You haven't seen it. You better.
I don't watch many superhero movies. I watch westerns. I'm a very boring person.
Westerns like Westworld. Have you seen Westworld? It's actually a pretty nice series. Westworld is sort of a western, isn't it? I mean, isn't it? Nah? Yes, it is. Westworld is totally a western. It takes place in the Old West. The boys. Oh.
This is Spider Gwen or something, right?
Don't unsub. Come on. Don't do this. Oh my god. What have I... Don't unsub, okay? Oh my gosh. That's fair, lettuce. Now I feel bad. Don't do that, please. Oh.
She has the same mic as me. Actually, Destiny's in. That's a good mic, Destiny. That's a good mic. It's a good $150 mic.
It's $150 is more expensive than my mic, so my Elgato Wave 1 microphone is like $100, a bit below. It's a good starter mic, apparently. I think it works well, right? I think it's okay. I think it's good.
He's in for a tough one tonight.
Full propaganda.
No,
what
I
about
don't
that,
think
like,
so. Yeah.
that charred baby that you shared, that Ben Shapiro shared, where you're like, there's no evidence to prove that this is fake. I actually did find evidence of that.
You're telling me that the IDF bombed their own cities inside of Israeli territory.
That is what is being said. I will share with you a video. You can watch it on stream.
Okay, let's see. On Twitter, this
Why is he? Saw somebody in chat. Why are you angry? So I didn't watch the Spider-Verse movie. I don't need to watch the Spider-Verse movie. I'm fine.
You're not fine. You should watch it. What's Spider-Verse? Oh.
I'm fine.
guy's name is.
If you really want me to watch the Spider-Verse movie, you can donate the amount of money the movie costs to buy or rent. Then I'll use it and I'll watch it myself, okay? I won't even pirate it. That's my standard.
Wow. Goodness. I should go into a stream right now. How much is Spider-Verse? If nobody donated here for the Spider-Verse, I'm gonna freaking do it. How much is it? Let's see. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. I'm gonna donate. If nobody donated here. That's right. Go support Dylan.
Is Propagandco.
That they were only armed with machine guns and small grenade launchers. That doesn't cause this level of damage. So then how did they...
I don't know how much damage grenade launchers cause. Do you?
I do not.
Also, isn't it known that Hamas carries RPGs with them as well?
I don't know if that's known actually. I have no idea what sort of weaponry anyone... I don't know. When I talk about events, I don't really focus on the types of weaponry that people use because the names of the weapons usually tell me nothing. So I sort of try to... It's the same with history. I usually try to focus on historical events, more like the political side of history rather than what weapons were used, etc., etc. You know? I guess same with contemporary politics and war. I don't really... I focus on more on the political side rather than the... what particular weapons does any side use? Because I just have no clue.
Oh, actually, interesting. Yeah.
That video is actually not the main focal point of why I want to talk.
I've said this multiple times. I am not excited in any capacity for Twitch streamers and Twitter users and political commentators
Not excited for this debate.
to start participating in weapons identification.
Oh.
Please, for the love of God. You cannot make out what type of bomb it was from the whistle. You have no clue.
Oh.
Okay? Hassan needs to stop it. Most streamers need to stop it. Unless you have direct experience with
Well,
these.
there you go. Well, there you go. I just said I didn't do it, so I'm innocent in this situation, I guess. I guess I'm innocent. I'm off the hook.
Types of explosives, or you're an expert on this stuff, or you can cite some expert who knows what they're talking about. Please stop trying to do weapons identification. That's how Vivek Goswami ended up saying that the cartels had Ukrainian weapons, because he didn't know how to identify the weapons that they were using.
I mean, I'm off the hook. I just said that I don't try to talk about weapons because I have no clue, quite literally. I am so clueless about weapons that when we read the name of the missiles used in the attack on the Zaporozhian frontline village, the name just told me not. It meant nothing to me.
To you right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so you making
Gotcha sounds like the Polish word gacie, which means underwear. How do you feel about this little piece of trivia? Gacia, gacie. Gacie po tacie, which means underwear handed down from your dad. Which is a very weird saying. Or a very weird phrase in Polish. Okay, moving on.
weird references about how involved I was with my son or my son's
I didn't
mom's
say anything
pregnancy.
about your son. Oh, okay, yeah. I made that assumption.
Okay.
I was a little sincere in my efforts to build bridges between full-on leftists and
Who's this?
the spectrum from SOCDEM to just like kind of milquetoast liberal or whatever. Like I was making jokes about brokering a peace treaty between like you and Mike and the serfs and now my position is just, especially after Ukraine and now especially after this conflict as well, is
I held themselves. Yes, I agree, 100%.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
What's up?
I don't know. I'm just gonna say this quick. My channel has been demonetized for harassment.
Go to Twitter and at Team YouTube. Scream at them, by the way. Scream at Team YouTube nonstop. In fact, I'm gonna make it easier for you. I'm gonna make it super easy for you. I'm gonna make it super easy for you. You can go and like this tweet, I guess. I'm gonna gotcha, bitch. I guess you can just like my tweet. You can promote my Twitter. Streamers should stop talking about things they know nothing about. This is one reason I like Lucy's streams. It sounds like gotchas who some. Yes, gotcha is a thing that, yeah, underwear. Yes, scream at Team YouTube non-stop. YouTube might consider this thing to be over, but we shouldn't consider this thing to be over. It ain't over till it's over, partner. I guess. It ain't over till it's over.
I'm not saying Destiny should, but Destiny engages in rhetoric is a lot closer to that type of stuff than anything I ever say. I'm just confused.
True! Oh my god. So true. And that's a very diplomatic way to put it, by the way. That is a very diplomatic way to put this. If anyone should be demonetized, it's Destiny.
I'm not saying he should be demonetized.
He should be demonetized. I'm gonna say it. If you're not gonna say it, I will. He should be demonetized. There you go. He said it. I'm brave.
I just don't know how he's monetized and I'm not. That's all I'm saying.
Yes. 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 All I can say is yes.
All I'm saying. Shouldn't be demonetized.
What's up? How you doing?
How is Destiny still monetized? I swear to God. Mow down protesters. Destiny. Still earning the revenue. I'm not gonna be diplomatic about this.
I'm doing great. Okay, what do you want?
What do I want? Okay, well, this has evolved a lot since watching your stream and I first messaged you. I guess my first question is gonna be, do you really think Hassan and Mike from PA should kill themselves?
I wish they would. Yes.
Do you think that's at all a harmful statement to make that goes against, I don't know, just objective morality?
No. I think their deaths by suicide would make the world a safer place for more people.
Monetized content creator. Oh, I think those other content creators should just die. Meanwhile, Dylan Burns gets demonetized for harassment. How does that happen? Team YouTube.
He's laughing. He's not taking this seriously. How do you engage with Destiny, man? How do you get this person has no frame of reference for Destiny is, right? This is like a random leftist TikToker. How is he demonetized? I mean, how am I demonetized? But
Right? I know. God damn it. What the fuck? This is absurd.
but he's monetized. I don't understand.
I don't understand either. I don't know. Will I be when I reach 1,000 subscribers, will my monetization, I don't know, request be rejected because I'm gonna be accused of harassment? Is Lucy next? YouTube doesn't care about his fan base. Why would YouTube care about his fan base?
I don't understand. How am I demonetized and he's I just don't fucking get it. We should both be monetized, but if he's telling others...
No, I don't agree with this. With this one, I cannot agree. I'm sorry, Dylan Burns, but no. Only one of you should be monetized, and it should be the better looking one. You choose which one it is.
streamers, like, you know, even jokingly. I mean, just saying. I'm just saying. I'm being persecuted. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, sort of, yes. You've missed quite a few segments actually.
I'm a victim.
But you disagree with Hassan when he said
Victim complex.
that America deserved 9/11, correct?
Yes, correct.
But wait, I'm confused because that seems like one of those statements has to be hypocritical then.
Oh, do you think if a guy murders 25 people, and then he's sentenced to death, do you think it's okay to say, I hope that person dies?
I don't think that's the same situation.
I didn't say it was the same situation. If it was the same situation, I would have repeated back exactly what you said back to you. But I didn't do that. I asked you a different question. If a man kills 25...
Okay, then Destiny, it's not an it's not an analogous situation. What now? What smart response do you have for me now? You're right, it's not the same situation. It's also a disanalogous situation. What now?
5 people and he's sentenced to death, do you think it's okay to say, I wish that person would die?
Has Hassan or
This is so stupid.
Mike killed 25 people?
I don't believe so. That's why I said a guy, because it's a hypothetical, not involving a real person. It doesn't involve Mike nor Hassan.
But shouldn't hypotheticals be more like congruent or at least like somewhat similar to the original situation that you're trying to compare them to?
Generally, I agree they should, but I haven't finished my hypothetical because you haven't even
Okay, go
engaged
ahead.
with the first part of it. So I'm asking you, do you think it's okay to say a person...
The first part of the hypothetical feels manipulative, so I'm clarifying.
How am I manipulating you, or how is it...
This is so silly right off the bat. Somehow.
manipulative to ask you. If
Because
it's
I'm
okay-
asking you about how you feel about you thinking that Hassan or Mike should kill themselves, and you're talking to me about some random guy who's killed 25 people, and I'm wondering if either Mike or Hassan have killed 25 people, because then I might change my opinion of them even further. The original situation that you're trying to compare them to?
Generally, I agree they should, but I haven't finished my hypothetical because you haven't even
Okay, go
engaged
ahead.
with the first part of it. So I'm asking you, do you think it's okay to say a person...
The first part of the hypothetical feels manipulative, so I'm clarifying.
How am I manipulating you, or how is it manipulative to ask you? If it's
Because I'm
okay to-
asking you about how you feel about you thinking that Hassan or Mike should kill themselves, and you're talking to me about some random guy who's killed 25 people, and I'm wondering if either Mike or Hassan have killed 25 people, because then I might change my opinion of them even further.
They haven't. What I'm trying to get at is you claim that there's a hypocrisy between saying that somebody like Hassan or Mike should be removed completely from media or this planet, okay? Maybe via suicide. You're trying to say that if I have that feeling, I must also feel like the 9/11 attacks were fully justified. What I'm about to do is I'm about to make a comparison between...
By the way, okay, I'm just gonna say this for you know, my own safety and my own prosperity in the YouTube gods, that I denounce this rhetoric, Destiny, and I also think you should probably not tell people to kill themselves unless they're really, really stupid.
Probably not. But then again, Destiny's safe from demonetization, so that's all whatever, I guess. Okay, that's... Never mind. Oh, hello, fake Carl Parker.
Forever.
Between saying you can say one person is bad and probably shouldn't exist, and say another group of people don't necessarily have that same bad and shouldn't exist. I'm about to draw a comparison between those two things, because saying that civilians deserve to be terror attacked when those civilians didn't take a particular action.
I sometimes, I'll do the thing all streamers do, and I'll like name search myself on different platforms every once in a while.
What? You what? You? Huh? You what? Wait, people do that? How do people do that? Huh? People do that? I don't do that. Ever. But apparently they do.
I did it once on Reddit, and one comment I kept getting, and it was actually from Destiny's Reddit community. And it was okay, but he's like, his commentary is pretty milk toast. And I think back to moments like this, where one streamer says, I hope you kill yourself. And I'm like, I wouldn't engage in that rhetoric.
So milk toast. Wait, well, then what am I? What does that make me? Oh my god. Dylan Burns is milk toast? Then what am I exactly? Gosh. Hyper milk.
Like, what should I be doing instead? Should I just be like, yes, in fact, not only Hassan, but and then just like have like a full like list? Like I don't know how to capture the.
Almost made a tasteless joke. I almost made a tasteless joke, but I stopped myself.
Those people. Maybe I'm just a milk toast guy filming in a war zone. Like maybe that's just my existence.
We all have our place in the universe. No, you cannot hear it. I'm sorry. I'm too milquetoast to say jokes like that.
To warrant said retaliation. That's a much different statement than saying somebody that engages in harmful propaganda that is arguably leading to like the destruction of like the fucking world order that is contributing to that kind of stuff. I would say these are two completely different scenarios. So I was going to draw a comparison to show you how absurd those two comparisons were to Hassan's statement and my statement. But also, you could also just think that both are bad. That's fine. But I think we can both agree that they're different. Killing civilians.
An analogy can be done with a similar premise, which does not have to be the exact same thing. If there is a problem, it's because there is a bias underneath the other person entirely. I've totally lost Destiny's point at this point. I've blanked out. I've got to be honest. I don't even know what the analogy is about. I've not been listening to the analogy. Oh my goodness. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a bad commentating streamer. I've lost it. I've lost my credential.
Civilians in forms of terrorist attacks are a lot different than saying certain types of propagandists shouldn't exist on the internet.
So, okay, I have a follow-up question then, making another hypothetical.
Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get the hypothetical. Hypothetical. I get it. I promise that I get it.
Sure.
Hypothetically,
I just want to let the record show real quick, okay? Because I will engage you in good faith because I have the brain horsepower to do it. You completely.
Do you? Are you sure?
Were incapable of engaging with my hypothesis, or even
hypothesis. Your hypothetical became a whole hypothesis. My goodness, how grand, how ambitious. From a hypothetical all the way to a hypothesis. And then from a hypothesis to a thesis. And then it's just a very short way to writing a doctorate or something. And it gets published.
Grasping the point
I
of my
was
hypothesis.
comparing
And we didn't, no, 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 no. I'm just saying, hold on.
situations that actually happened, though.
That's fine. I know situations that actually happened are called examples. My thing was called a hypothetical because it had not happened. That's what a hypothetical is. I'm just putting a pin in the map to let people understand that you are incapable of either understanding or engaging with it. And now we can move on to the next part. That's fine, but I just want to make sure that that's understood.
And this debate.
I mean, what a debate. This debate is just, I mean, it's fun, but
Just started. There's no turning back. This is only gonna go
don't burp on the stream.
downhill. You know, I'm not a mechanic. I don't know how to tinker with the cars and such.
Wait, but no, never mind. He cannot.
But this car is flying off the road at a rapid pace, man. There's only one way and it's down.
Go ahead.
Okay, so hypothetically, if some streamers started saying because you were spreading propaganda that you should therefore kill yourself, how would that make you feel?
He wouldn't care, and probably somebody already did that.
Not only would I not give a fuck because I don't care if people saying shit.
There we go. I predicted the answer. I predicted the answer because it was provided. Because, believe it or not, Steven is actually a pretty predictable character. Shocking revelation, I know.
They've
You're pretty
engaged
desensitized to it by now, huh?
No, they've engaged in worse by saying that people like me should be killed. So it's already on a whole different
Do you have record
level.
of them saying that?
Whole different
Do I
level.
have record?
It's on a whole different level. And remember, Steven knows about this topic more than about 99% of people. You should always remember that when engaging with Steven. He knows more about this than 99% of people.
Records of people who are driven by these content creators. One saying where people
but
are
them
literally
saying that versus people driven by them, I think, are different things, correct?
them saying it exactly that somebody should be killed. No, but them.
Who told me that this was an Israel-Palestine debate? Was I?
Oh, somebody pranked you. Somebody pranked you good. Israel-Palestine debate. What a joke. What a joke.
Just completely yanked. I'm already hooked in. I'm not aborting now, but
Hooked in. Somebody likes drama.
I think I might have gotten scammed so I could just so a Destiny scam would make me watch more Destiny content. I think that's what happened.
Making arguments that
Well, I guess I've also been scammed. I've also been canned. I guess. Well, I've not. I've just been asked if I watched this, and I said I might as well react on. We were scammed out of life thanks to Destiny. Don't say that. Don't say that.
fascists
It gets there 15 minutes in. Okay.
Sure. Sure he does. I believe this. I believe this to be true. 15 minutes in. We'll see.
I just thought that was another Taliban terror attack.
are not to be tolerated, that violence is acceptable, remove fascists from these
Ben TV nerd. Dylan. Greater than Destiny.
countries, and that I am a fascist. These are arguments that, yes, they have
Aren't you
explicitly
becoming
made.
just as bad for saying that they should kill themselves, though?
No, I think giving somebody the agency to delete themselves is a lot different than encouraging somebody to kill somebody.
Haven't you had
What the? Come on. Oh my goodness.
friends kill themselves, Destiny?
Yep.
Do you think that they should have killed themselves?
Not necessarily, no.
Why do you
Not necessarily.
think they killed themselves? If you had to guess.
Well, one got caught dealing drugs and felt like his life was over, and the other one probably had major depressive disorder that was untreated for a long time.
Do you think the war on drugs is bad? I'm just asking you questions just to gauge your opinion on things.
They're kind of shooting all around here.
Rest in peace,
Generally,
Druckful.
I would say... Yeah, I would say the war on drugs is bad, yeah.
Do you think at all like the climate of the internet has to do with like maybe people
actually
making
gonna allow
extremist
you to see
takes
their
that
faces.
could lead to you saying they're being like spreading propaganda, they should kill themselves, or even leading up to them actually killing themselves?
No. I think that the
Do you
issue...
think that the internet climate has nothing to do with any of that?
No, I think that one of the big follies that we've made is the hyper obsession with bad words, with racial slurs and mean language, and a total abdication of the actual analysis of the semantic content of what people say. And this obsession with thinking that somebody is good because they don't say slurs, and therefore they're like unimpeachable, and everything they say, I think that has been the
Unimpeachable. I'm good because I don't say slurs, and therefore I am unimpeachable. Of course. I feel pretty unimpeachable.
greatest folly over the past 10 years. Way more than a bunch of dipshits on 4chan telling people to kill themselves or spamming the N-word.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Not even close.
Do you have any evidence to compare
Not even close. Not even close.
those two things, like which has done more damage to society?
Do I have any
Because
evidence
I
to
also
compare?
agree that cancel culture has kind of gone to like extremes. Like there's a lot we probably agree on with that, but
People in the US are so obsessed over their slurs, aren't they? There's a real weird obsession with slurs in the US, and I have to investigate it.
I do think it's not better. It's just kind of swinging the pendulum to reinforce statements like this person should kill themselves because they have a bad ideology.
I don't think anybody's killing themselves because somebody on the internet tells them to kill themselves or because they have a bad ideology.
Okay, sorry, anecdotal, but I attempted to kill myself at 15 because of cyberbullying. So
No offense,
anecdotal.
but if you tried to kill yourself at 15 because of cyberbullying, there was a whole bunch else going on in your life that was probably driving you to that than cyberbullies.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
like getting groomed at 13 from YouTube. Yeah, that absolutely can.
Well, then that is something else. Look, I'm not gonna stand here and tell you guys that telling people to kill themselves is morally acceptable. Okay, look.
I mean, again, one of these two people is still monetized.
I'll be honest, when I'm off stream, like, and I'm thinking of like the worst of the worst people, you know, like some Russian propagandists talking about cities that need to be burnt to the ground and stuff like that. You know, I'll slip out a little there, or slip out a little there, start having a little bit of suicidal ideation on their behalf, right? But as a matter of practice on the internet, I don't think you should do it. Unless you're really, really mad. It's my same rule when it comes to like streamers sleeping with fans. Generally, terrible idea. Unless they're really, really hot, right? Like, I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying that we're all humans. We all make mistakes and we all slip up sometimes. And just drawing out the scenarios where someone would reasonably slip up.
contributed. Yeah,
Okay,
like
so it was
the war on
probably the
drugs
groom.
doing,
It was probably it was probably the grooming activity when you were 13, more so than
yeah, the
randos
grooming
online
and the
telling
war
you to
on
kill
drugs
yourself.
doing trauma to my
That's
family.
fine,
I think
sure.
it all impacts each other.
That's great, but I'm just saying that for you to
Also,
blame it on
the
randoms
religious
online, there's
propaganda
probably a
that
whole
some of
bunch
which
of
you're
other shit.
spreading.
What I'm saying is you might have attempted to kill yourself at 15, even if the internet didn't exist, assuming you were still groomed. And I'm saying that to blame it on like cyberbullying, probably not going to be the case.
But I think all of these things, like you're doing research on these. These wars, right? All of these things kind of can contribute and connect in some ways.
Sleeping with fans only when they are really, really hot, huh? Oh my goodness. The things we're learning today. Things we're learning today. I'm gonna correct my hair.
Sure, they could. Sure.
Yeah, especially sexual assaults, basic words or bodily functions, saying them around children, but also, I don't know, the US has really...
Trauma dumping because losing. Not exactly. I'm trying to make a point with this conversation that
Okay. Let me give you guys a tip. If you guys ever debate Destiny, I don't know why any of you guys would debate Destiny. Why you would debate him?
I will debate Destiny. I will debate Destiny, so thank you for the tip. Tip.
For whatever reason. Maybe because he's wrong. Maybe you need to defend my honor because he said I was wrong about something. I don't know. If
Bro, I will defend your honor? What?
you do, don't read his chat. Definitely for people who are not experienced with streaming, seeing the chat just like omega-lol you 20 times after you said something you thought you were confident is can be crushing, actually, as somebody who's just getting into this like environment. And even if it isn't crushing, it can at least still like set you off, and then you start responding to chat instead of responding to the person you're talking to, and then you're
Like what Loner Box did with my chat. Loner Box should listen to your advice. Dylan. Okay.
you're not debating one person, now you're debating thousands of people. And if you couldn't even win a debate with one person, you're not going to win a debate with thousands of people.
That's not true. Debating 1,000 people opens my secret power, so I become more powerful. So I am losing against the one person, but once the mob of 1,000 comes after me, my hidden power becomes manifest, and I win. That's how this works.
maybe when we disagree with someone, telling them to kill themselves or calling them a slur, maybe that's, I don't know, not going to improve the world, or and maybe that person in that high school debate is a little bit more right than you are, Destiny. Maybe the point of a debate is actually to try and bring people together and talk about things that are important to us.
It's not the point of a debate, by the way. That's definitely not a point of a debate.
Rather than to tear each other down.
Okay. Well, most of these people on the left are above and beyond debating. They don't do it anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter, huh?
Most of these people on the left, I mean, it seems like you're just creating this like huge division that prevents some of the people who might be softer and more sensitive to not want to contribute to these things.
I'm soft and sensitive, but I still contribute. I have no choice. I've been forced into this thing, into this role. My hand has been forced.
even though they have really good opinions and they can contribute to the world, but you being so harsh and telling people to kill themselves so flamboyantly, because it's not just Hassan. I've heard you say it to many people.
I'm not sure if I would call Destiny flamboyant.
You've said that you want Lav to kill themselves. So it's like,
Lav
yeah,
is not somebody.
Ah, yes, Lav, the biggest contributor to the world. Lav. Lav, the bigot. Okay.
I'm looking to engage in debate. this is a different
and I
type
bet you
of
have
person.
talked about how smart she is. She's one of the smartest people that have been
She
on
is
your
intelligent.
streams,
Yeah, I'm sure Hitler was smart.
What? I'm so Lav, the same Lav that. Wait, I'm.
A different
And I
type
bet you
of
have
person.
talked about how smart she is. She's one of the smartest people that have been
She
on your
is
streams,
intelligent. Yeah, I'm sure Hitler was
One of the smartest people that has been on Destiny streams. That is such a sad statement.
smart too. I'm glad he killed himself. Well, I mean, what's the point of bringing this up?
He's just fucking with her. He's not taking this seriously. He's just fucking with her.
What is that comparison? Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Do you truly have an incapability of like understanding a comparison? Do you not understand that at all?
I do, but are you
just
saying
tried.
Lav's
You
Hitler?
just said. No, I didn't say Lav was
you
Hitler.
seem like you
Listen, we're 17 minutes in right now. Where is the Israel-Palestine? Where is it? It's not here. Where is it? I was promised that in the 15th minute it would start.
like comparisons.
Is Dylan falling asleep?
Well,
no.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
Like
starting to
Lav's
realize
Hitler. Where does that come from?
because you made a comment that made it seem like it was insane that I would want somebody smart to kill themselves. And then I showed you that that was obviously a ridiculous statement because Hitler was probably well above average intelligence and he killed himself. Just because somebody's smart doesn't mean they shouldn't die. I'm sure there are a lot of serial killers. Ted Kaczynski or whatever was probably a pretty smart guy. I imagine.
Kaczynski. What a surname.
Wasn't he was like a fucking math genius, right? Also,
Love is intelligent. Does that mean Riley Grace Rochon is a genius? Who knows?
well, I think he got life in prison, whatever, right? Yeah. So I was just remarking that your comment was really dumb. Didn't make any sense.
Which comment was that? Like
Being
Lav,
surprised
killing
that I would
herself.
say that Lav should kill herself when Lav is also smart.
I wasn't making the analogy that you think she should kill herself because she's smart. I was just making the analogy where you're saying you're unwilling to debate with her. But
Can we get to like, okay, I get it. Destiny wants to tell people that they should kill themselves that he doesn't like.
Monetized, by the way.
Ever number of reasons. And this person doesn't like that. Distasteful. I get it. Can we skip to the Israel-Gaza portion? When does the Israel-Gaza portion happen? Does anyone know?
15 minutes, apparently.
you have said that she's smart, so I don't know what that has to do with what I was saying. I'm not saying Lav is
I
sensitive.
understand,
She
okay.
obviously seems like she's very capable of carrying her own. What I was like getting at was
Okay, I think the
why you
overall
think people
point that
that
you're
you
trying to make.
disagree with so much that it should kill themselves. I mean, you ate
It's
her
not
pussy, right?
people that I disagree with.
She should
It's
kill
not people
herself?
that I. It's
Like,
not
what?
people that I disagree. Yeah, hopefully after I eat her out. Yeah, that would be gross otherwise, right? It's not that I think that people I
No,
disagree
it's
with should
gross
kill
either way.
themselves.
It's really gross either way,
I think it would
honestly.
be more gross to eat out somebody who's fucking dead. But that's just me. Maybe you're into necrophilia. Okay. I think that there are people. Caught
What a debate. What a debate, huh? What is happening? Please tell me what is happening. Does anybody know?
cause an unimaginable amount of harm in the world, and I can understand, I can empathize with.
Do you think you could be one of them?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't.
Really?
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
don't-
empathy is not your strongest suit, so I guess that makes sense.
I think telling people to kill themselves does any harm to the way that people learn to normalize communicating
Does it
with each other,
sometimes?
especially when there's a lot of young people coming to
yeah,
your
you know,
stream
it's probably
first
not
time learning
perfect.
how to
Yeah, it's probably
debate.
not perfect. Yeah,
Not perfect, but
Probably does some damage.
some. Of course. Lovely.
I shouldn't tell people to kill themselves in general.
But again, like this is also true. Like for example, I have this thing I'm trying to work on where in private I have been using the word retard way too loosely, and I used it a lot when I was a kid, and then I stopped using it. And the reason I stopped using it was like, oh, this is not good to use. But then I started going online, and then people online started
Damn. What a confession.
using it like crazy, and it like slipped right back into my lexicon. Right? And I don't say it on stream unless I'm saying it like this, like I'm just describing the word. Because I don't want to like normalize that, knowing that if somebody's actually mentally disabled, probably it doesn't sound good having that insult thrown their way. But it's also a very strong and powerful insult, man.
Repulsive. You don't want to hear Lucy Hazes or Arsler lore. You'd be shocked. Your image of me would be shattered. I mean, it wouldn't, but
Feels like I'm just of all the insults, it's a strong one, but I don't say it, even though it's deep in my lexicon and I'm trying to remove it because it's probably not nice to use.
it's not that hard to remove words from your lexicon. Come on. Wait, I want to hear the lore. Don't tell me what I want. Okay, I'll tell the lore. But it's really not that hard to remove a word from from the lexicon. I don't know why in the US it's considered so hard to remove a slur from the lexicon. So I used to think for a long time that the R slur just basically meant, I don't know, that's something silly or ridiculous, you know? It isn't. Maybe, I don't know, maybe for people from the US, but it's for me it's always been, oh, it's just a word that I guess I'm not gonna use anymore. And then I just don't use it. So I used to think that the R slur was just a way to say is that something silly. Hello? And I said the R slur that was in real life, not online. I said that something's like R slurred in real life to a friend who was a Polish person from the US. And of all people to tell me not to use the R slur because it's bad, not good to use, and that it's hurtful and harmful, she was a hardcore Trump voter. So I got scolded on the R slur by a hardcore Trumper. And I just dropped the word ever since then. I swear. I got scolded on the R slur by a hardcore Polish Trump voter. She once told me that Trump is a genius. So make of that what you will. Classic Destiny.
Yeah, or at least not nice to create an environment where people feel like it's appropriate to use that insult willy-nilly.
General, sure. Yeah, I can agree with that. If that's the whole,
Yeah.
if the whole point of you coming here is to woke someone on times when they kill themselves, yeah, I probably should
I'm
tell them
not.
to kill
No,
themselves.
no, no. That wasn't even
Somebody-
the conversation I wanted to talk to you about today, bro.
Hey, one of my retards in chat just said I could have.
Dylan. Dylan, do you want to get double demonetized? Dylan, you're on the thin ice.
Have the pass to use it, so it's okay. And that was my one pass, and I just used it, so I'm done. There you go.
Dylan, you're not making it easy.
So, that was a whole other thing, but I just like, that's definitely something that's been on my mind when interacting with you and your community. I know it's banned from your Discord to tell people to kill themselves, but you don't seem to have an issue with it doing live it on your stream. So I was just clarifying your stance on that.
Okay. Well, if it's in my rules, then you obviously not allowed to do on my Discord server, so.
Oh, well, yes, but I do see an issue with you doing it because honestly, the first time I really started getting into your content and finding out more about you was that video I saw you taking shrooms with Byron. So
This is an Israel-Palestine debate, by the way.
Byron's death actually was the catalyst for me being involved in your community. So yeah, that is something that kind of is like whiplash
Wait, this person is involved in Destiny's community?
to hear you say so.
What a twist. I didn't see this coming.
Often.
How is it, why is it whiplash? Why is it, what is telling somebody to kill himself have anything to do with Byron at all? Do you think Byron killed himself because people online told him to kill himself?
I think that could have absolutely contributed to somebody who may have had BPD, which you
Okay, we're skipping this. I don't want to hear about people's BPD and
True.
suicide attempts or any of this any longer. Can we skip the
True, please. Please.
Israel-Palestine?
maybe you should do more mushrooms.
Maybe I
Yes, true. You should have done that 20 minutes ago. To be
should say it. Tell me it.
Which was 1 minute in.
Maybe I should kill myself.
Have
Say
you
it.
heard
know
of
you want
Gaber
to.
Mate? No, I don't. I actually love you, Destiny.
Oh, cool. Okay. Have I heard of what?
I love you. Have you heard of Gaber Mate?
I'm not sure. No. What is it?
Gaber Mate, he is a Holocaust survivor who is a former Zionist, and he speaks on the plight of the Palestinian people and what's going on in Gaza.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a really important voice to listen to. I actually got to meet him in person at this Minds Meet seminar with Dennis McKenna and Joe Taffer. It was about like psychedelics and trauma.
So now we're getting into the thing. And yes, Holocaust survivors are pretty important to listen to.
Healing. But I think he's a really cool person to listen to on this topic, Israel-Palestine, as well as he does a lot of stuff about ADHD and trauma. There's this book, Scattered Mind. I don't know if you've read any books recently, but I can give you a list of recommendations.
Why would I want to listen to this one guy give his perspective of history without getting a general
he's a former
overview?
Zionist. He's a former Zionist and a Holocaust survivor. So, yeah, he became a Zionist because obviously Holocaust was bad, horrible. He became a Zionist because he's like really.
A lot of people became Zionists after that sounds familiar. Did you link his videos to me, Karasu? But yes, many people became Zionists after the Shoah. Yes! You have sent them to me. I've listened to him talk. Yes. You've recommended him to me. Right? I've watched them. Yes. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Passionate about being able to exist in a society where a lot of Jewish people have been heavily discriminated against. So he became a Zionist, and then he kind of saw how Zionists operate, how they work, how they steal land from people, how they oppress people, and then they, decided, hey, maybe that's not for me, and he started writing books.
I mean, even Isaac Bashevis Singer tried going to Israel and basically was like, yeah, I'm not a big fan, and left. Isaac Bashevis Singer was actually really disliked in Israel because he was so stubborn with his use of Yiddish. Such a stubborn writer, refusing to not write in Yiddish. If Jin is in the chat, Jin, watch Gabor. I've sent him to them. I've sent the video. I'm gonna tell you later in DMs about it.
It's about trauma healing.
Okay, well, in that case,
yeah,
so wait, have you read any of his books?
Yeah, I met him in person. I bought one of his books, had him sign it.
Cool, okay. So you read one of his books, you met him in person. Why don't you give me an argument of his or a perspective of his that you think might change something that I've said? Go ahead.
Okay. He's the one that said no, not him.
Also, Chad is saying that he wasn't a Holocaust survivor. He's only 79 years old. So I don't know if that matters.
No, he was a baby in the Holocaust.
When you say baby, do you mean like 2 months old or do you mean like 4 years old?
The Holocaust is not 80 years old yet. Just gonna say this. The Holocaust is not quite 80 years old yet. Like, ridiculous. Calculator. It ended in 45. Okay? It's been 78 years since it ended. So why...
What?
Either way, if he was 2 months old and in one of the camps, I think he still gets I don't think there's an age limit, right? I would even...
Wait, you don't need to be in a camp to be a Holocaust survivor. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it right now to quickly clear up this misunderstanding in the making. You didn't need to be in a camp to be a Holocaust survivor. If during the war you were hidden in somebody's apartment in a dangerous area that was, under the Nazi occupation, and you lived through it, you are a Holocaust survivor. If you lived in the ghetto and you were hiding in the bunkers built by Jewish people for civilians, and you lived through it, you are a Holocaust survivor. If you pretended to be not Jewish in Poland, in the ghetto, or in the Aryan side, and you lived through it, you are a survivor of the Holocaust. You didn't need to be in the you didn't need to be in the camp proper to be a survivor of the Holocaust. I'm just gonna nip this flower in the bud. It was almost 2 years, a year and 9 months when World War II officially ended. He also know from Alicia covering it that Holocaust affected Jewish and non-Jewish after too, because they often had stayed the same camps. Yes, had struggled to get back society, getting back belongings. More, there were pogroms in the countries that the Holocaust happened in. People were like, "Oh, you're alive? You want to go back to your home? Oh, is that so?" Also, Zoshelix, you're white. You should correct this. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you. What a long debate. I swear. Thank you. Yes.
Like, in a way, here's a question. If you were a baby in the stomach of a Jewish woman during the Holocaust and you were in one of the camps, did you survive the Holocaust? I would say so.
Holocaust was more than just the camps. Please understand this. The Holocaust was far more than just the camps. The Holocaust is not just the camps. By the way, he survived as his mother gave him away to a stranger, yes. And when the mother came back to collect him, he didn't want to speak to her for a while because he was very hurt by this. Yes. I remember that part of the story extremely well. Yeah. And he still has problems from that event to this day. He said that. He still struggles with certain things because of that. I also remember him saying that.
I feel like I feel like this is a large umbrella we can have for this, okay?
You're right. We can, and we do. It goes beyond the camps.
I think this is a large umbrella.
I'm fact checking that right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Regardless, he did join the Zionist movement and spoke about it.
Okay. So tell me something that he said or a perspective you've gotten from him that that you think that it would be helpful for me to know. People apparently saying he was 5 months old during the Holocaust, or the end of the Holocaust.
2 years old. I believe Karasu more than Destiny's Chat.
I think that's still a very traumatic thing to go through as a baby.
I'm not sure. Can you be traumatized by events before you form memories? I don't actually know the answer to that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Also, that's stupid. Being a Holocaust survivor is not a title of going through trauma. It means the Shoah was happening, you were in danger of dying, and you didn't die. That is what a Shoah survivor is. Someone who was in the terrain where the Shoah was happening, and the person lived through it. It doesn't matter if the person underwent trauma or not. As long as they survived, they are a survivor. Can be traumatized as a child baby, yes. A year and 9 months.
Yeah, you can have memories from 5 months old, actually. And actually, when you're pregnant, and I know you've probably never been pregnant.
Okay, it's not 5 months. It's
Before, and I don't know how good of a.
I think you can still be traumatized with that. If you like beat like a baby for like the first 5, it's not like you just beat a baby for like the first year of its life, and then after that, it's like, okay, now we have to treat it like a person.
Oh my God, what an example. Oh, Dylan.
If we'll remember it now, like it'll mess up the baby mentally.
Probably.
Dad you were to your wife when she was.
I mean, those early years are extremely important for developmental.
Yes, they are.
For a developing mind.
Was pregnant because I know you guys had issues, but when the baby is in the belly, you're supposed to be very careful about what you read to it, what you consume, everything, because the baby is taking all of that in.
Gotcha.
It feels that trauma whether or not it's like cognizant of those.
Is that true? You got to be careful what you read while you're pregnant. Are you telling me that I couldn't read like some old like greasy crime novel? I would only
If
have
you were pregnant? No, you shouldn't.
to be like reading like Blue's Clues Adventures. That can't be true.
Ah, yes, hunger as well.
I don't buy that. That sounds like some rickety science to me. I don't buy it.
Well, Dylan, you should try getting pregnant and find out. Shouldn't you?
Bible didn't say that.
Memories.
Gotcha. Pretty sure that's almost completely and totally
Try it. Get pregnant and find out. Read the novels. See what happens.
debunked in terms of research. When I was growing up, I think there was
why is the Western medical industry still feeding that
When
information?
I was growing up, there was a myth cited. I think it was called the Mozart effect. The idea that if you play certain types of musics for your child or anything like that, that it's going to make your child more intelligent or help it or whatever. Pretty sure the general research now just is like if you're talking through the belly of the baby or whatever, stuff like that, it can identify voices and stuff coming out of wombs. But like that's about the extent of it. I'm not sure if you could like call your baby like a fucking loser in the womb and it's going to be traumatized coming out. And then I'm sure that the environment of the womb, for instance, related to your nutrition or doing drugs or whatever, is also incredibly important. But hey, you know.
I mean, that would enter into the conversation of whether or not children can learn languages through the womb, because for a fetus in the womb to recognize being called a loser, the fetus would need to recognize language.
I'm sure you, as somebody who's never given birth in your life, I assume, knows all about this.
I've talked to you before, Destiny. I have a 5-year-old child, but
See, when I get some man or woman pregnant, you know, as I inevitably will, by accident or on purpose, my plan is that I'm going to every night put my head next to the belly and I'm going to scream. Scream something along the lines of like, bring that over here, come over here. And then eventually when the baby's born, at the age of 1 or 2, eventually, whenever it starts to walk, I will use the knowledge of my voice that baby has learned to yell like, bring me over a beer. And he'll be my official beer and soda grabber from the fridge. He will be my waiter for the first few years of his life.
What?
That is my long-term personal investment I'm having with my beer baby.
Wait,
Personal investment, my waiter, and beer, and he'll be much of my voice that baby has learned to yell like, bring me over a beer, and he'll be my official beer and soda grabber from the fridge. He will be my waiter for the first few years of his life. That is my long-term personal investment I'm having with my beer baby.
Oh.
And stress of the mother absolutely affects development of the baby in the womb. Extreme stress can cause developmental problems. I see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you didn't traumatize it in the womb, whatever that means. So.
I had a very abusive relationship at the time. My kid has autism. I don't know if that's interlinked, but
shit.
yeah, it was not good, and I do think it does have an effect.
Damn, you should have played more Hassan streams, I guess, through your belly.
You're making a lot of assumptions, and that's indicative of your character.
Okay.
I don't.
You're right. I'm
stand
sorry.
any
You might have
political
actually
streamer.
been playing Hassan streams to the baby, and I just assumed you weren't. My bad. Okay.
No.
Can you give me an argument
the
from
thing
the?
is, Hassan was not streaming back then. I actually watched him grow. You guys both on the Raj show, all that. I have been along for the ride.
Gotcha.
So
give me the pro-Palestinian argument from the one guy that I haven't heard
It's
before.
it's a pro-human argument. That's the thing. You framed me as someone. Oh, another thing I wanted to mention. You framed me as someone who's pro-Palestine. I don't inherently identify with
Hold
that.
on, wait.
Think...
I haven't framed you as pro-Palestine.
Yeah, you did. I heard you right before I got on stream. This girl's really pro-Palestine. It was right after, by the way. I heard you.
You're not gonna
about...
wait. Are you not gonna answer my other question? I wanted a perspective. You said you read a whole book by this guy and you met him multiple times. So give me a perspective. Get me interested in him. Tell me something that he said that would like flesh out or maybe alter an opinion I have about this.
I just wanted to note real quick before I get into that that before stream, you said this about other people like Cherry, Darius, Lav. All these people are clout chasing from you. But wait, right before I get on stream,
hold on.
I've been so out of the Destiny orbit, man. I never interacted with. With this Lav person, I think I've seen Darius.
Thank God. Thank God you've not interacted with this Lav person.
Streams. I'm familiar with Cherry. Apparently they've had a falling out with Destiny over Doinking or something.
Doinking? Doinking? What is doinking? Use your words.
I've just been out of the orbit. I'm like one of those most outer moons, maybe like one of those outer asteroids. Barely.
Don't say you're a Destiny arbiter. Dylan, don't do this. No, you're just not in the orbit. Just own it.
Within the gravitational pull.
You're just not in
any of those people.
I said, hold on. Hear that.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Just to be hold on. Just to be clear, I've said literally the exact opposite. That was one of my biggest issues in dealing with those types of people.
There's a clip of it. It's okay.
That's fine. I might have said it once in anger, but when in serious conversations,
yeah.
In serious conversations, it doesn't count unless you're a fucking retard. Okay.
In serious conversations,
no, you being retarded person. In serious conversations, when I've talked about Lav or Max or people like this,
there we have it.
That's fine, but you made a false accusation.
My point is, you treat people like they're leeches.
This is not a debate.
You said
I don't treat. If I treat people like they're leeches,
people like they're leeches, and right before I got on stream, you said you needed YouTube content. So who's the leech, Destiny?
First of all, if I treated people like leeches, why would I ever talk to randoms that come on my stream?
You do though, but I'm just saying it goes both ways.
How do I treat people like leeches?
All the time.
Give me one example. How did I...
Why is she using... Okay, I've been using this mic for a very long way. She has the mic backwards. I don't know why she has the mic backwards. She should turn it around and have the mic face her. I guess she has it on like the setting where it picks up from all around it, but you can have much better audio, whatever.
Treat her like a leech by letting her...
Okay. Technical advice. Thank you.
On my stream over and over again, that's treating her like a leech?
No. What you were saying about right when you got back from TwitchCon, you were like calling them schizo, BPD. You were like
talking about them leeching. I don't know if I call her schizo. I don't talk about them leeching. I literally talk about the exact opposite problem. That my issue with analyzing people like Lav and Max is I can't believe they burned the bridge with me because I would have imagined they would have wanted to leech. It blew my mind that they didn't want to. I don't think most of the people around me are leeches. I think they're meant to.
Mr. Girl. We're going back to Mr. Girl, of course. She wrong though?
Ill. No,
and
maybe my issue is I talk to
most of the people around me aren't leeches. They're mentally ill. You know what? I will affirm that.
Maybe I talk to.
I will affirm that from Destiny. I will affirm it. But I think there's also.
What the hell? What?
Also just true of streamers generally.
Oh, thank you for this. Like Mr. Gill example, he definitely gave Disney content for months.
Cluster B people. I need to learn to like slow down on that. Maybe that's the issue.
Maybe you just put people in boxes, but you could so easily fit in that same box yourself because some of your behavior looks like BPD to me, Destiny.
Yeah, does it? Well, you know what they say. When you're a BPD person, everything you see is BPD, so who knows? Are you going to tell me what that author said that is going to like help flesh out my view of the Iraq-Israeli... Yeah,
so
go ahead.
I mean, you seem to see BPD everywhere. If you call her BPD, if you call... I think he called Anavoir BPD. So, I don't know. I don't know, Steven.
Palestinian process god.
Are you willing to like watch any videos of him? He can say it for himself. I could just try and repeat it to you, but I wouldn't be getting it verbatim.
Well, given that
I was just asking you if you knew of that person because he speaks a lot about this, and it seems like you're defending
Edmund, thanks for the $50. Well, given that you
argument, I know you were like saying, "Oh, like no, finger wag, what you're doing
rambling.
I'm
going to ask you the same question I was going to ask at the start of this.
Okay,
so, yes. You claim that you had read a full book and that you'd met this hero.
So the book I read, I never said he was a hero. You're putting words in my mouth.
I think you said at 5 months old he crawled out of Auschwitz through a field of landmines.
I actually didn't say that. You're putting
Nazi
words in my
fire.
mouth.
It was
the Holocaust was not just the camps. God damn it. Do I have to make a whole dedicated segment explaining the totality of the Holocaust? And what it comprised of? Do I need to do it? Do I need to do a comprehensive explanation of what the Shoah was in its totality?
amazing.
Really good at that.
Yeah, okay.
But what I was saying was I read one of his books. The book I read was actually Scattered Minds and another book on trauma, but it wasn't inherently based on the Israel-Palestine conflict, but he speaks on it because he has like eyewitness testimony to that. Have you ever been to Israel, Destiny?
Nope. Have you?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
but
cool. Okay.
I like listening to the people who actually have seen this and can see both sides of it. Someone who's a former Zionist who backed that movement, but then saw how flawed it was and how dehumanizing it was to the people on the other side who weren't inherently evil people. It's just what we're brought.
You know, I think it's good, and I especially think it's good. In fact, I think it's great when creators online listen to the people from the countries that they want to talk about. There's so many instances, Ukraine especially, where people just don't listen to the Ukrainians about what they want for the future of their country when trying to dictate policy on Ukraine or trying to dictate what the world should do in response to the Russian invasion of Ukraine. But I do want to say that when you cite somebody based upon that, it is a problem if the majority of the people that you're citing from, if you're saying, well, this guy is from Israel, so he would know. It doesn't help if the majority of the population you're talking about disagrees with you. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying that there isn't still a value in his perspective from having experienced Israel. It's just that if you're saying, well, he's Israeli, he would know, then all someone would have to say in response.
Well, that's not exactly what she said. That's not exactly what she said. She said a little bit more than that. She said, and in addition, that he lived through the Holocaust, not lived, that he came out of the Holocaust alive, and that he, based on certain experiences, became a Zionist and then stopped being a Zionist. It wasn't just a flat out, he's an Israeli, so you would know.
Which is why I still have to build up an argument that I'm waiting for her to make. We're 27 minutes in, she still hasn't made an argument. I think that you need to do a little bit more than just say this Israeli agrees with me, because then Destiny could just be like, well, here's 20 Israelis that agree with me.
Brought up to believe this generational trauma that we all carry, that we're just feeling like we really need to enact this hatred upon each other that we actually don't.
Wow, that's so profound. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I never thought about like Israel Palestine. We should just look at it through the lens of generational trauma. Oh my God, like that's just like everything. Wow.
Do you think that you spreading propaganda and humiliating and dehumanizing the other side helps with the conflict, though? More than talking about it through the lens
I don't think I've ever dehumanized the other side. I don't think I'm spreading propaganda. I'm just
I think
reading
telling
history.
them to kill themselves is pretty dehumanizing.
I've never told Palestinians to kill themselves. I'm sorry, is Hassan a Palestinian?
No, but you talking about like people who are on the other side of the conflict.
I wasn't talking about people on the other side of the conflict. I was
themselves.
specifically talking to people that I...
Second, I got a tweet. At me. Directed at me. Let me look at it. Sorry, Dylan. You were doing great on Ukraine, but anyone who opposes Israel's counteroffensive at this time would be opposing Allied bombing and invasion of Germany in 1945.
That is such a stupid example, by the way. That is one of the stupidest. That is such. Where do I even begin with this comparison? Okay. So, Germany was a country that started a world war, did the Holocaust, and was bombed when basically when it was losing the war. The Gaza Strip, it's not even a fully autonomous place. This is how can people make this comparison? I know aristocracy started this comparison. I remember aristocracy starting this particular argument. If she didn't lift it from somebody else. But I remember reading this particular line of reasoning from aristocracy. It was silly when she did it, and it's silly when this person does it as well. Ridiculous. Well, let's see what Dylan says to this. Like, this is so disanalogous that it's comical. Sincerely. Jesus. Apparently Zanderhall saw my short. Everybody who sees that short says, I think Lucy did it. Without exception. Everybody who watches it says, oh, so you did it.
The same reason. Calling out.
Okay, I want to see the response to this from Dylan. I want to see the response.
Allies racist towards Germans. You're a low-key anti-Semite.
That is funny on so many levels. No, that's funny. Okay.
Why even put this at the end here?
That is... a special type of humor in this one.
Look, you can just make, like, you had your point right here. Then I would have been like, okay, here's my points that I disagree with you on. For one, I can disagree with certain German bombing raids of Germany and agree with others, targeting production lines versus targeting civilians.
And yes, bombing the civilians in Germany was not good either. The carpet bombing, that was the so-called. The type of bombing is like that was used to bomb Berlin was the carpet bombing. It was like, I think it's when you have wave after wave of planes just bombing, carpet bombing, right? Is that it? Carpet bombing. Carpet bombing, also known as saturation bombing, is a large area bombardment done in a progressive manner to inflict damage in every part of a selected area of land. The phrase evokes the image of explosions completely covering an area in the same way that a carpet covers a floor. Carpet bombing is usually achieved by dropping in many unguided bombs. Carpet bombing of cities, towns, villages, of other areas containing a concentration of civilians is considered a war crime, as of Article 51 of the 1977. So it was fair game during World War II. And so the Allies did it, which, yeah, no, they should not have done it. So I guess, yeah, I mean, it is pretty condemnable on some level, bombing the civilians in Germany.
Civilian infrastructure. We could have that breakdown conversation of how we would morally and correctly engage in an invasion and an occupation of Germany, right?
But it wasn't an invasion of, at that point, it wasn't exactly an invasion of Germany. It was just a counter-offensive into Germany.
But I don't even have the game plan from the Israelis to work off of exactly what they're going to do once they've quote unquote eradicated Hamas. Very vague standard.
Nobody has.
But I can't even talk about this because you just call me like an anti-Semite, because I don't trust the Israeli government to invade Gaza, take into consideration civilian casualties, or have yet to hear what their plan is after the fact. Usually when you invade and you take over territory, you're doing it for a reason. And we know they're doing it because of the attacks on October 7th. But until I am clearly told what the plan with Gaza is told afterwards, what you're going to do, how long you're going to occupy it, if you push out all the Palestinians, what exactly the plan is, hard to get me on board to give them bombs to engage in that type of an operation. And to say and to equivocate that with anti-Semitism is stupid.
It is stupid.
I
approve of calling it stupid.
You could just be like, hey, Dylan, I disagree with...
As a Polish Jewish person. Is the biggest Polish Jewish trans streamer.
You on Israel-Palestine. Here's why. Why am I an anti-Semite? Just really. I've had not a lot of people, but I've had a certain number of people unfollow me and unsubscribe and no longer support me because I have yet to say flatten Gaza. Because I have yet to say that I trust the Israeli government, which couldn't even defend its own country, how it's going to manage and occupy the Gaza Strip. If the majority of Israelis don't trust their own government, how am I supposed to trust them? Is that not a reasonable concern to have? Is that an anti-Semitic concern to have? Okay, well, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll be doing live viewings of Springtime for Hitler in the Discord. Very sorry, everybody.
What?
Consider that are engaging in like destructive propaganda to the United States, to Israel, to the Jewish community, and honestly to the entire like world community at large. These are harmful actors that are destructive in nature. Yes, it's frustrating. Yeah.
So, do you think that you're also spreading harmful propaganda?
No,
what
I
about
don't
that,
think
like,
so. Yeah.
That charred baby that you shared, that Ben Shapiro shared, where you're like, there's no evidence to prove that this is fake.
Yeah. What about it?
Okay, so I actually did find evidence of that. I'll link it to you later because it'll take me a minute. But
Actually,
it's
let's
a
put a
video-
pin on this
it- it's
conversation
a-
right now.
it's
Let
a
me know.
video-
Yeah, I'll wait. Show me the evidence. Let's go find it. I'm curious. I want to see.
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Awesome.
We'll wait. Yeah.
But it is records about the bombing in the area where those babies were supposedly beheaded, and there's evidence directly admitted from the IDF about them like doing that destruction. So all those charred babies were actually because IDF is like, oh no, Hamas is in there, let's bomb the place, and then
So-
the babies were charred.
Gotcha. So just to be clear, you're telling me that the
By the way, I don't think we know this at all. I don't think we know this at all. I remember reading like Jackson Hinkle's post saying Haaretz produced a report saying things, including this, that ended up just to be completely made up. The publication that he cited ended up quote tweeting him and saying, "You're lying about what we published."
Oh.
I mean, maybe she has a source on this, but I don't. It could be possible that the IDF, in pushing out Hamas, ended up killing some of their own civilians, but I don't remember anything about charred babies being from IDF bombing.
The IDF bombed their own cities inside of Israeli territory, and that's where the dead babies
There
came
are
from.
also many.
No, wait. Can you answer
accounts
that? Wait. Can you answer that question? I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're telling me
That is what is being said. That is what is being
Okay,
said.
gotcha. I
Yes.
can't wait
So
for you
it
to
is
present
also
me
being
that.
What does that even mean?
Gotcha.
That is what is being said. You just said it. It's not just what is being said. You were the one who said it. You said it.
said that they beheaded babies, and then that you posted pictures of those charred babies. So that was being said. So it is now being said that the IDF is directly admitting.
I think it's around 8% of Israelis now that distrust Netanyahu and blame him for the October 7th. Israeli people don't really like Netanyahu. He's a fascist, so.
To bombing those areas.
Gotcha. Inside Israel, right?
It's very Trump, by the way. People are saying.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then also what I was going to say is that there is eyewitness testimony to people who were like being, I guess, captured by Hamas that were gunned down in the crossfire. Like in the battle between IDF and Hamas, a lot of civilians were killed during that by eyewitness testimony.
Gotcha.
Gotcha, potacie.
So that initial number that they're saying like Hamas killed this many people, there was actually like a lot of crossfire and other things that were happening with that, a lot more nuance to that.
Why argue about that? Why argue about the number of deaths by Hamas? Like, I don't think it's worth.
This is very quiet.
What is that sound?
Springtime.
Are you looking for sources right now? Is that what we're waiting
Yeah, I am. Can I ask you another
Germany.
question while I look for it?
for? Well, now you're spreading
Sorry, I'm song stuck in my head now.
propaganda, so I'm kind of waiting to. I haven't heard
But you
anybody.
said
I haven't heard
nothing can
anybody.
prove that this is
What?
false.
I didn't
You
say.
said
I
it
didn't say.
first.
Hold on.
You said nothing proves that this is false.
That's what I said.
Like what is that? You're showing it without evidence. That's spreading
The
propaganda.
evidence
right?
is that Israel posted a picture and
Yes.
also showed other journalists around the area. They posted stuff saying this is a
So
picture of one of the charred babies. That
Israel
is-
never posts propaganda ever,
Okay, so so then a picture isn't evidence?
but Israel never posts propaganda ever. So everything Israel says is 100% fact.
I didn't say that. but what they posted is evidence. If you want to impugn them on the evidence, or if you want to discredit,
this is the thing. A lot of times, since Israel and Palestine are like the two forces, Palestine, of course, being made up of different groups, but these two forces are the ones most dedicated to this conflict. These are the ones with the most people on the ground, and they a lot of times are going to be the ones that are most accessible to evidence of war crimes. That means that on occasion Hamas is going to post evidence or could post evidence of Israeli war crimes that could be real or could be fake, depending on what how it's filmed or whether it's like true or fake, or whether they did it for show. Same thing would be true about the IDF in Israel. That we shouldn't just take their allegations at face value. We need to weigh the evidence that they present. And unless we have evidence that that photograph was faked or photoshopped or something like that, we don't have any reason to discredit it outside of the bias of the person who posted it. But that doesn't mean it's fake. That just means the person who posted it is biased and would have a motivation for it, for to possibly lead people into believing something is real that isn't real if it assisted Israel's interests. But if we don't have evidence of that, then we don't have evidence of that. And therefore it could be legitimate evidence of war crimes.
Could be.
the evidence, then discredit the evidence. But as of my understanding, was everything that had been posted, nothing had been disproven so far. And there are a ton of international journalists that are in the area that are being shown stuff by Israel, that are going through villages and documenting stuff. I haven't heard of any of them challenging the claims of any of the atrocities that Hamas committed when they made the incursion on October 7th. I haven't heard that from anybody yet. So I'm curious where your claims are coming from.
Yes, I will share with you a video. You can watch it on stream, and you can look into the claims that this guy is making. And
I didn't think this debate would be like about trying to argue about whether or not Hamas committed atrocities. I thought that would be a different type of debate.
decide if they're false or not.
But
It's
then
a
again, it's been a little bit of a farce. So.
6-minute long video.
It's time to break this narrative once and for all. New video. Before they, and the quote is, before they launch missiles, they launch propaganda campaigns. Before they roll out tanks, they roll out narratives. Okay, let's see. On Twitter.
I don't have a good feeling about this video. I'm gonna be... From the framing, I don't have a good feeling. I'm not confident, let's just say. Okay? I'm not feeling confident about this.
This guy's name is Propagandco.
Well, that's not that guy's name. This is an account sharing the original video. You'd have to...
Gotcha. Okay, that's great. Yeah, why the f would I waste my time reading all these boring-ass articles when I can watch TikTok videos? All right, here we go.
It's a 6-minute video. Whatever.
Let's see. Here we go.
Have you seen
Why would
this
I
video?
waste my time reading books when I can read Wikipedia? Says that's
we found 8 babies burned in this corner.
An Israeli soldier conducts an interview in front of a destroyed home of a kibbutz. He says Hamas fighters burned
No, I don't
babies
know.
and then beheaded them. But this is all a lie, and I'm going to prove it to you using Israeli media. Yes, that is right, Israeli media. But first, let's ask an important question. How did the concrete walls of this home behind the soldier...
I don't trust videos that are constructed like this. I'm gonna be honest. It feels like BS. But let's watch.
turn into rubble. Fires burn wood and other flammable items. They do not collapse concrete structures like this.
Children in the same room, then someone come and kills them.
Is it made of concrete? In Ukraine, and that's my experience, because I think it looks semi like concrete, could be plastic. I have no clue. In my experience, I remember we interacted with homes that were made up of a combination of like compressed dirt and straw and like mud plaster turned into walls in a lot of eastern Ukraine. And those homes would be annihilated by explosives. I mean, absolutely annihilated. Was not a lot holding those things together. Even though some of those homes go way back to early Soviet, sometimes pre-Soviet period.
8 babies burned in this corner.
An Israeli soldier
But
conducts...
also, RPG, I think, would not be, I guess, impossible here. I don't know. I mean, it could be a tank blast.
an interview in front of a destroyed home of a kibbutz. He says Hamas fighters burned babies and then beheaded them. But this is all a lie, and I'm going to prove... Israeli media. But first, let's ask an important question. How did the concrete walls of this home behind the soldier turn into rubble? Fires burn wood and other flammable items. They do not collapse concrete structures like this.
Children in the same room, then someone come and kills them all. 15 girls and teenagers that put in the same room, 3 hand grenades, and it's over. This is a massacre.
Now, the Israelis want you to believe that Hamas fighters did this, but we know that they were only armed with machine guns and small grenade launchers. That doesn't cause this level of damage. So then how did they...
So the first claim that I would take issue with is
Mud brick, very good housing. One day I can collect some source on this. Those mud houses are great. Quite common around Eastern Europe.
that doesn't cause this level of damage. I don't know how much damage grenade launchers cause. Do you?
I do not.
Also, isn't it known that
I mean, this level of damage is a lot, but I also don't, like, here's a question, and this is a question I don't know if this is going to ask. It could be that those babies were killed beforehand, and then tanks and the crews came later, and then caused more destruction as they took villages back. For example, there have been villages captured by the Russians, and then the Russians are pushed back, and then when you look at all the damage to the village, how do you know who was caused by what? You don't know, because you see so much destruction throughout the village. Could have been caused by any number of factors. It could be that they took over, tried to burn down the homes, did burn down the homes, and then the Israeli army came, pushed them out, used tanks, and caused that impact. It could be any number of things. It's hard for me to judge it without having more footage on the ground or be able to look at it more. And even I'm not an expert at this, but I've seen explosions from tanks before. I've seen tank shells be fired. I've seen RPGs, like the impacts and stuff like that.
Hamas
But I'm not given a lot of material to work off of here.
carries RPGs with them as well? Pretty sure they do.
They do.
But okay, let's continue to go along. He did show the...
I mean, it would depend. I guess it would depend on the RPG, because there's different type of RPG projectiles.
I have zero knowledge on RPGs. I'm just gonna throw it out there. My knowledge on RPGs and on role-playing games, and that's basically it. I know that there are a type of, I know what an RPG is, but I just no. No.
One video, so okay.
level of damage. So then how did they destroy concrete homes like this? The answer is they didn't. The Israelis did. What? That is shocking. But why? And how would the Israelis do that? Well, Israeli media...
The way this video is structured just makes me very untrustful of it.
has all the answers. They interviewed the ID...
Wow. Israelis did it? What a shock. How can that be? Boo. Bwah. You know? You know what I mean? I know, right? My mind is blown. Whoa.
IDF soldiers who responded to the Hamas attack, and they learned...
It's fucking Gray Zone. It's fucking Max Blumenthal. Come on. Really? Really? It's Gray Zone. Max Blumenthal. Release the internal financial data. Come on, I'd love to see Gray Zone release the internal financial data. How is Gray Zone funded? Still have yet to tell people. Still have yet to release that data.
We're citing Gray Zone. So for anybody watching,
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, the presentation... I'm sorry, the presentation alone made me just think this video is not trustworthy, is it? Like, come on. Like, you could see from the presentation alone that this video was not good. You can tell.
I wouldn't recommend anything from this website. It's generally garbage, but that's okay. He's going to cite this publication as gray zone, okay?
Soldiers who responded to the Hamas attack, and they learned something shocking. The IDF was
Like this sounds so clickbaity. They learned something so shocking, so incredible, so groundbreaking that is gonna make you rethink everything that you knew about this conflict. Let's begin. Ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay.
struggling to handle the Hamas.
Wasn't this supposed to be Israeli? It says he told an Israeli newspaper, Haaretz. Why not use Haaretz? Why not use Haaretz instead of Graza, whatever?
Fighters. Tuval Eskapa, or however you pronounce his name, a member of the security team for Kibbutz Be'eri, set up a hotline to coordinate between kibbutz residents and the Israeli army. He told the Israeli newspaper Haaretz that as desperation began to set in, the commanders in the field made difficult decisions, including shelling houses on their occupants in.
Okay, let's see. And even though they were overrun by Hamas militants, how many Israelis have been burned alive were actually killed by friendly fire? Oh, our good friend Max Blumenthal. Several new testimonies by Israeli witnesses to the October 7th Hamas surprise attacks on southern Israel adds to the growing evidence that the Israeli...
So is this how this works? Is just Spider-Gwen, this Spider-Woman or whatever, brings up evidence, just plumps it in front of Destiny, and then sits there as somebody else makes the argument for them? Is this how this is going to work?
Yes.
military killed
That's
its...
how I'm gonna do it when I debate you. Nothing like fighting propaganda with some more clickbaity propaganda. I mean...
own citizens as they fought to neutralize Palestinian gunmen. Tuval Eskapa, a member of the security team for Kibbutz Be'er, set up a hotline to coordinate between kibbutz residents and the Israeli army. He told the Israeli newspaper Haaretz that as desperation began to set in, the commanders in the field made difficult decisions, including shelling houses on their occupants.
It's actually not going to be much longer.
In order to eliminate the terrorists along with the hostages. A separate report published...
We're going to have good propaganda that make sure to tell they want to make an argument. Right.
Haaretz noted that the Israeli military was compelled to...
What are you and Dylan gonna debate? We're gonna debate that ethnic cleansing is not a soft word for genocide. There you go. That's what I'm gonna debate him on. Ethnic cleansing is not just a soft word for genocide.
request an aerial strike against its own facility inside the Frez crossing in Gaza in order to repulse the terrorists. So they can do it's an Israeli woman named confirmed. Hold on, I'm just reading the rest of the article here. The military undoubtedly killed numerous Israeli non-combatants during gun battles with Hamas militants on October 7th. They eliminated everyone, including the hostage, she stated, referring to Israeli special forces.
I told you that for everybody else than Demon Mama, I've got a topic, an actual topic. I told you at the beginning of the stream, for anyone else than Demon Mama, I've actually got a real topic to debate.
Is there anybody else at all that's corroborating these reports?
Let me look into it further.
Okay. Also, just because there have been reports of this doesn't even mean that house in question was shelled by the Israeli military or bombed with the Israeli military. Couldn't have been another type of weapon. But let's say for a second they were. Again, we don't know if when they were shelling.
It's okay. People are afraid of me. Dylan's not going to agree to debate me. He's afraid of me, just like Chad Logic.
And when they were bombing that house, if there were civilians in it that were alive, or if the civilians were already dead and Hamas was using it, tried to defend the house, tried to defend the land they had tried to take.
Okay.
In order to eliminate the terrorists along.
There's just too little information for us to be jumping to any conclusions.
Destiny, this is fake. Haaretz never reported this. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like me that if you are saying that. Oh shit, hold on.
I also want to ask you, have you noticed like say like people like Jackson Hinkle, like that type, like jumping onto this and being like the main source of news throughout this? Have you?
Oh, wait.
Is President Sunday streaming right now? Is President Sunday stealing my viewers?
Wait, is this the same one? Okay, for those of you who don't know, Jackson Hinkle posted about a report on Twitter from Haaretz, which is an Israeli
You told this already before on stream. You've talked about this on this debate.
publication, saying that it was actually the Israeli military that killed the vast majority of the civilians. And that the only civilians that Hamas really killed were just settlers with machine guns. But then Haaretz responded saying, no, that's all bullshit. This is just completely made up. I thought this was a different story because I wouldn't have thought anybody outside of Jackson Hinkle would have actually fallen for that bullshit. Is this the same story? Is this the same thing? Does anybody know? Is this the same thing that's being cited?
I don't know. Oh,
Have you seen any of that? I was curious
Yep.
about your take on that.
Yes. What about it?
Like the far right kind of just
I don't know. I'm asking if President Sunday is streaming and stealing my viewers.
being opportunistic with this and spreading further propaganda.
Sure. What about it?
I was just curious about like yeah, your take on all of that. Because I did notice when like trying to find more.
Yes. Oh, then this is just completely bullshit. Then we were completely right. I was completely right for me to raise my eyebrow at that story. Okay. You have a link to that article? You mean not to the Gray Zone article?
Information about this, like how.
But again, I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if the IDF did kill their own hostages during the period of trying to take back buildings and stuff. That wouldn't surprise me that much. What would surprise me, though, is jumping to such a conclusion about that specific instance where babies died based off of just...
Then it's just me not attracting viewers, then. Which makes me sad. If President Sunday would stream, I'd have an excuse.
The wall being collapsed.
How much of that there is seems to be a lot, and it's kind of hard to differentiate sometimes, as well as like a lot of like
Keep
crypto
doing the
accounts
beard,
and stuff
Dylan.
like that.
Well, it's not that hard.
Keep doing the beard, Dylan. You'll grow into a good one. I've already trimmed it, and I need to trim it a little bit more. I've got this little patch right here. I got to trim more. I gotta go to an actual
Don't trim it too much.
barber to get my hair done. Actually, no, a salon.
At all. I basically ignore every single thing that Jackson Hinkle says. He's a literally avowed propagandist But I also ignore everything that like Blumenthal or everything that comes out of like the Gray Zone. Also, I would agree.
Aren't you demonetized? Should you be going to salons?
Completely. This is like on like Jackson Hinkle. Okay. Also,
I'm here not turning my heating on because it's expensive. And Dylan here is posh and is gonna go to a salon. No, too much beard is not good.
hold on 1 second.
You need a perfect balance of
This
beard.
is 6 hours ago. Wait, when is this video footage? Hold on.
Too much is
What's your favorite Thanksgiving food? I like cranberry sauce, and I like stuffing, and Watergate salad. Watergate salad will always be the OG.
I almost had a Thanksgiving dinner in Poland, but it never quite panned out. I've never had a Thanksgiving thing.
I have a link to that Haaretz article. I don't have a link to the Haaretz article. 1 second. Somebody talked to me about getting becoming a contributor to Haaretz. I might do it.
Saratriot gifted 5 tier 1 subscriptions.
Hey.
Asterisk Saratriot asterisk gifted asterisk 5 tier 1 asterisk subscriptions.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My goodness. 5 gifted tier 1s. I appreciate it. You're supporting the channel through demonetization. It is a great assistance. Thank you. Saratriot? I don't know how to pronounce your name. But thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Arcadenia, Left Face, Censored Corn, Shirkron, And Large Hoss 45. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But here's a Heratz post responding to the Jackson Hinkle investigation, which got 100,000 likes, by the way, saying this post contains blatant lies about the atrocities committed by Hamas. It has no bias in our reporting. 3.7 thousand likes, 100,000 likes. Look at the difference in reach here. These context added things do not pop up quick enough.
Also, speaking of news sources, what are like some of the ones that you think are most reliable?
Which news sources are most reliable? I feel like mainstream publications try to hold themselves the most accountable because they'll get the most blowback if they fuck up. And then there are some independent people on Twitter, people that work like in OSINT, like open source intelligence or whatever, that are interesting to follow along. Some people have good track record.
Wait, when's Thanksgiving? I'm gonna Google it right now. Ay. Yeah, that's okay. Uh, 23rd. You're white, Wivatra.
Records for it, and then depending on the particular type of conflict you're looking at, there are going to be different types of reporters or scholars who write frequently about it, and they'll have interesting stuff to say about it. But generally, you look for the people that report on it the most or have talked about it for a long history of time and have a good record or track record of talking about it. Destiny, that hurts, goes to a Hebrew page. No shot. Blumenthal speaks Hebrew. Is there any way you can get that full article? I'm curious. People are sending me a video of Hamas members ambushing a random civilian car in Israel with RPGs. I personally don't know where this is from. I see that the camera says October 7th on the top left. I think that's the date, 10/7, right? Fucking, it's not written in American. And you see them like walking around with like RPGs and shit. Is this supposed to be in Israel? Is that where this is right now? Am I reading this correctly? Wait, hold on. What? 1 second.
How long are they going to spend on this?
On paywalled. I would
A lot, probably.
appreciate if I could read that. I'm assuming this is a tweet by Haaretz.com. I'm assuming this is the actual publication. It's got almost 500,000 followers on Twitter. Jackson Hinkle made a tweet saying Haaretz investigation exposes all of the Israeli lies from October 7th. It confirms that the number dead is 900, not nearly 2,000. 50% were Israeli soldiers. Most deaths have signs of being dead during tank shelling. No evidence that Hamas burned any Israelis, but burns occurred from Israeli shelling. No beheaded babies. Defiling of Hamas fighters' bodies while Israeli soldiers were taken with respect to morgues. And the number of people Hamas shot is less than 100. Most were settlers with guns on them.
How would an investigation even find out all of this information that quickly?
It's a super,
and how would they have even gotten this
information? It's a super professional and cool investigation. Don't question it.
Israel has lied about everything while committing a grotesque genocide. Share the truth. So that was a Jackson Hinkle tweet. Haaretz quoted that tweet and said, the post seen in this photo contains blatant lies about the atrocities committed by Hamas on October 7th, and it has absolutely no basis in Haaretz reporting then or since on our website. So it sounds like, now I could be wrong, but it reads like Haaretz is saying that they have never reported on that. So if Blumenthal from the Gray Zone is quoting their paper and saying it was said there, it sounds like he's probably lying or something else is happening we need to dig a little bit deeper into. But also, there's tons of videos that have been linked now in terms of Hamas going into Israel during these incursions with RPGs, even if you don't believe the plans that they said they'd found that had RPGs with them. But I'm sure.
What rounds did they have? Did they just have like anti-personnel round? Oh, whatever.
You can Google and look at any number of videos. Okay, hold on. I've got a link to an article. I can't put this article on screen, guys. I don't know if
I'm
there's
also not good with rounds types. I'm not good with weapons, okay? So I'm not gonna even try. With otro. You're white.
Dead bodies here. Actually, wait, I don't think there are dead bodies. Okay, hold on. Haaretz. Haaretz? Is that it? Sorry, okay. Okay.
Ellen as Haaretz contributor for the Middle East, Israel, and Ukraine? It'd be cool, I guess. You know, I don't really have any experience with Israeli media publication, so it would be a learning experience. That would be positive.
Right click, translate to English. In the last week, we're going to read this article. Take me 4 minutes, okay?
All Americans have guns in their rooms, without exception.
In the last week, a new and strange routine took shape in the Gaza. Wait, what is the date on this? Just so I make sure. Is there a date on this? October 20th. Oh, okay. In the last week, a new and strange routine took shape in the Gaza Strip. The entire area has become a closed military area surrounded by barriers within which large military forces move. Among them are citizens who live in the kibbutzism and volunteers who try to retrieve objects and memorials from the ruins and locate and bring human remains for burial. From time to time, a small convoy passes by on its way to the funeral. In most of the surrounding kibbutzim, the army only allows a handful of attendants to enter the cemetery. We meet Toval Escapa, I think this is the person that Blumenthal cites in his article, and Roy Meisner as they are removing items from a burned out MMD in Kibbutz Bari. Inside, under the youth's bed in the room, is still the body of the dog of the 6 members of the family that escaped through the window. They hid under a bush outside, and there 4 of them were murdered. The 2 children, the young men, survived when their parents protected them with their bodies and managed to escape to the neighbor's house. Escapa and Meisner, I might be butchering these names, sorry, fill a box with toys and clothes that they take out of the room, dolls, plastic dinosaurs, a toy gun, and also the Iranian flag that the murderous terrorists left behind. Then the 2 continue to the home of a missing person from the kibbutz. The members of her family...
Kibbutz, not kibbutz. 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 Gosh darn it.
asked for an object from which
Americans, am I right?
DNA could be extracted, as well as objects and items of clothing with a...
Why the fuck would they have an Iranian flag? Iranian flag? I mean, I know Iran helps Hamas and Hezbollah. Hamas engaged in the attack. Why would they carry an Iranian flag?
smell, such as perfumes and creams. The house was not burned, but the bloodstains and chaos indicate that it had taken place. Even before the objects reached the family members, they received a message that the mother's body had been identified. Escapa is a caretaker of the garden, Noynik, and a member of Barry's standby squad. Luckily for him, on the day of October 7th massacre, he was outside the kibbutz on the occasion of the bachelor party. He and other friends set up a HML to coordinate between the residents and the army forces. The recordings received from the besieged residents reminded him of those released from the Yom Kippur War. Panic
subscriptions.
Oh, wow.
shouts of where is
too good at debates.
Oh my goodness, 15
I disagree with that comment.
Tier 1 subs. Jeez, see, this is why the Taliban, see, Hamas, you know, Hezbollah gets $750 million every year from Iran. It makes it the most well-funded non-governmental military organization in the world, with over 130,000 missiles, well, rockets, they can fire at Israel, overpowering its Iron Dome system. Next is the Taliban, and I assume 500.
Wivatro, you're white. You're mocking me with this emote. I swear. You're mocking me.
100 million a year. Probably from Sweden. Serrated Riot, thank you so much for the 15 tier 1 subs. One for Enboyeta, to Didi Shaimi, to Shirkostant, Moody and Facts, Jam Jams, Leonoid Shit, Teletubbies, Stoic Squirrel, Boone and Bruce, Soyanide, Gaming Props, Jingo J, Emerald Later, Birdman, Holy Poly, Destiny is too good at debates. Thank you so much for the 15 tier 1 subs. You guys have been really pulling out to support the channel with the demonetization. I thought we were just fucked. If I was going to be honest, my initial reaction to getting demonetized and them not overturning it was, we're just banged. We're just fucked here and we're not going to be able to get out of it. You guys have really been helping me out here and I appreciate it. Thank you. And hey, if any of you guys in Gutter Chat was in the site chat, you could have gotten any one of those 5 tier 1 subs but you missed out on the opportunity. Very, very disappointing.
Oh, Fake Calico Parker, thank you for the $25. Here's some gobs for you. Oh, thank you, Maya Mayor, for the tier 1 subscription. Oh, even I get some money from time to time. Thank you. He isn't. It sucks that you took that to Dylan. Yes, which you should just, I don't know, like my tweet. That's a good thing to do. Like my tweet. Where is it? Oh, someone followed me. I'm gonna follow back. I'm gonna link that tweet to, I don't know, promote my Twitter, but it's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. It's for a good thing. Okay?
The army, and in the background you hear the clutches and the RPG. His voice broke when he remembered his partner, who was besieged in MMD at the time. According to him, only on Monday night and only after the commanders in the field made difficult decisions, including shelling houses on their occupants in order to eliminate the terrorists without knowing whether the Israelis in those buildings were alive or dead, the IDFL completed the takeover of the kibbutz. The cost of the Hamas attack was terrible. At least 112 Berry residents were killed. Others were kidnapped. Yesterday, 11 days after the massacre, the bodies of a mother and her son were discovered in one of the destroyed houses. It's believed that more bodies are lying in the rubble still. Since Tuesday, Escapa and the team of the re-established emergency squad, after most of its members died in the battle, have taken on the task of
Will YouTube into reinstating Dylan's monetization. True. Should do it.
rescuing the objects in the houses. There are normal assignments and there are sensitive assignments, he says. The first type include items such as hearing aids, shoes, clothes, ID cards, and passports, toys, or pots. The second type includes, for example, a family for whom, okay, these are his items that they got, scrolling down a little bit more. According to him, we are still missing many pieces of the puzzle. My friend saved his 2 children. He hid them under the bed and opened the emergency room and stood for them to take care of them. They murdered him, but I wanted to know if they shot him in the face. Did the children hear it? Luckily for me, luckily for them. Probably didn't happen to them. It's a little comforting. Perhaps comforting is not the right word.
Oh, thank you for following me on Blue Sky. Thank you.
He adds that there were families who said that there was no chance he would find anything in their homes, but he's still looking. Even small things, even a pot or object of some child, some toy. I was in contact with a classmate of mine whose mother is missing. I found 2 albums. Now she has, I see the stains are still bleeding. You see where they were dragged and where they were shot. Nobody wants to see it. We were in a group of people with a strong soul. I don't think I'm different from anybody else. The other day, let's see, MK Simcha Rothman came to visit the kibbutz. Escapa shouted at him and almost physically drove him out of the place. I took off my sunglasses and said, look at me in the eyes. How dare you come here? Fly off. You have blood in your hands. It's on you and your friend. He came to put his hand on my shoulder. I screamed at him. You have murdered too many people here. I don't remember myself like that. I was sure I'd beat him. Let them not come on a political tour when they, when
Dylan, have you had MREs over there? Yes, and they were good. I was surprised. I enjoyed it, man. It was like, man, it was good. It was like chicken and corn. It was good, man. I was surprised. But it varies. It varies. It depends, like, if you have a good little, if you have like a good, if you got good stuff, you got old stuff. It all depends, man. You're playing roulette when you're trying those MREs out because Ukraine gets them from everywhere.
when they massacred us for 6 hours? He didn't, I'm guessing there's like a translation difficulty. He didn't dare look up at me. Near the entrance of Kibbutz Rhyme, we meet...
What's the worst ones? Anything that's expired, probably. I know that the Russians eat expired ones. Haven't seen the Ukrainians eating expired.
I mean, not only do Russians eat expired ones, but also Russians send expired things to yes, to Gaza.
Expired ones yet.
DD__the__Shmee gifted 2 tier 1 subscriptions. I got gifted a sub, so I needed to pay it forward.
Hey, look at
Dylan
that.
is great.
Aw, that Dylan guy. Oh, I like him. And you like him too, so you gave him money. I appreciate
Burns is an immoral,
but for real, thank you.
morally corrupt,
And hey, Kendrick
corrupt
Lama
man.
with the tier 1 sub, being sub for 6 months. And Twitch, also known as Gutter Chat, more colloquially. Thank you. DD.
Maybe that's why he got demonetized for harassment, because he calls the chat gutter chat.
Kendrick, everybody today has been $1,000 donation earlier. We have been, thank you everybody for supporting the channel through all this
Harassing the chat.
shit. It really is appreciative.
Appreciated, not appreciative. Wait, am I being a purist right now? It really is feeling or showing gratitude or pleasure. No, it's appreciated, not appreciative. Okay, I was not wrong. I was correct in my nitpick. It's not appreciative. It's appreciated.
Barrel and other.
Okay, we get the idea. Can we skip past this article and like hear what she has to say about it? We get it. We get it. We get it. It is not known that those babies that died in there were killed by the Israeli military. Okay, so when does she talk?
Because I was already dead. Fortunately, the terrorists skipped the room where the group was in.
You are always correct. True, I am. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Okay, this is the end here. Survivors and refugees. Everything that was about anything that was being said in the chat. This article does not support anything that was being said in the Jackson Hinkle tweet, and definitely does not support anything being said in the video.
Okay.
It sounds like there's one line in here.
It does sound like it is blurred, though.
No, it
they
doesn't.
did clarify
No,
that.
it
It does
doesn't.
say you read that out loud.
I did read it. There is a line.
Closest there's like 1 or 2 lines in here that says the Israeli military had to make the tough decision to shell houses without complete knowledge on if there were still civilians alive or dead in them because they were occupied by Hamas. That does not mean that the photo or the video of that one Israeli government official in one of the buildings saying babies in here were killed by Hamas, that they weren't. That's all speculation.
I love
line in here where he says that when terrorists were occupying some buildings, that decisions had to be made to like fire on these, not knowing there might have been people inside. But that was a civilian commenting, right, who was talking to IDF people, okay? There's no verification that there were civilians killed by the IDF. There's no other mention of this, of the IDF mass bombing their village. There's no indication here that that statement isn't even treated with severity, right? Like, you realize that in an article like this, that like if a serious claim was being levied that the IDF was killing its own civilians, it probably wouldn't be one throwaway line in this article. Do you understand that? Also, I don't know this, but I could be missing some of the context of that person's statement because I'm translating from Hebrew and I'm using an auto translator.
Yeah.
However,
yeah, for sure.
as somebody that is media literate and as somebody that's read a ton of articles, it would be really strange to me.
I am super literate. I'm so literate that I am so media literate that it went full circle and I became illiterate because I was too literate. So in other words, I'm not sure what's the name of the person is. So yes, I was so media literate that it came around and I became media illiterate. That is my claim to fame.
That there is a line in here that the IDF is contributing to a significant amount of civilian death in their own lands, and that would be one throwaway line in this article, and that Haaretz themselves would tweet out saying that no part of Jackson Hinkle's tweet that is claiming what you're claiming is true, or that guy in the TikTok video is claiming true, that they say it's false.
I don't necessarily agree with Jackson Hinkle. He's a big red flag for me. So I don't take me sharing what you're asking me to share, like with you as like that's what I believe.
Gotcha.
I'm
That's
just
fine.
trying to clear up the narrative for everybody. So
Yo, she should stick to fighting crime and not debating on the internet. This Spider-Woman person, I think,
yeah,
not the way to go.
I'm not as biased as you might think I am.
That's fine. I'm not saying you're biased. Well, you are biased. It's mainly a claim about how stupid you're being. Okay. When you came in here, when you came into this conversation, one of your initial questions that you asked towards me almost seems self-evident to you. Wouldn't you talk to people there, or wouldn't you like confer with like a Palestinian or even an Israeli about what happened before doing your own research?
Are you on
Stuff
Adderall
like
right now?
this, that question doesn't even make sense. Adderall makes me way more calm than not being on Adderall. So your question
I've been on
doesn't
Adderall.
make sense.
I know what Adderall does.
I don't know what drugs you take or if you're even prescribed or what you do. I don't care, but I'm just saying your comment didn't make sense like most of the comments you made tonight, okay? But
Jesus Christ, Destiny is in the mode. I don't know what it was. Some nights.
So angry.
Destiny's just sharp, and this was not a discussion where he needed to be particularly sharp for. This was this he is like on point. He's like turning like right on the turns perfectly. Like, but it's not even a conversation that requires it. And honestly, I would say he's almost putting in too much effort.
It's like you're coming off very intense and you're making a lot of assumptions, and I
am
see that
coming
you are
off-
very amplified,
Yes,
but
I
it's
am
like
amped.
you're not necessarily
Listen.
representing what I'm actually
no,
saying.
hold on. I'm
in good
literally
faith.
quoting back at you. First of all, I am amped about this because the more I learn about a situation, usually the more irritated I get about misinformation. Ukraine-Russia was another one of these. This is becoming another one of them for me, okay?
Which is why I'm irritated that you don't know who Robert Monte is.
I'm really growing to be tired of people being overnight experts on Israel. Okay, let's just
My
because he's a
issue-
very important voice to listen to.
If he's writing alternative health books on trauma, he probably has fuck all to say about Israel Palestine. That's
Alternative
just my
health
guess.
books.
That's just my guess, okay?
How many books have you read on Destiny?
However, my autobiography, I reread it every single day and I add a new sentence to it, okay? I can't
Oh, you
wait
got
for
trauma?
the
Sorry.
yes, I can't wait to write the passage for today, okay?
Do you need a hug?
So what you're doing right now and what you've engaged in right now is exactly the reason why I don't engage in this type of research.
So-
why I won't find a random video of some guy. I don't even know if this guy's Palestinian or not. Why I won't find a video of some guy
Doesn't matter.
to give me a greatest hits compilation of highlighted quotes from the gray zone to tell me how I should feel about this. This is why I prefer to read several news articles, get acquainted with the history, and then go through reputable accounts on Twitter or first or second hand reports from international media to find out what's true. Because it's already taken me 20 minutes to go through the first claim in this video to see that the claim is basically entirely
Alright,
bullshit.
So
Yeah.
that video is actually not the main focal point of why I want to talk to you right now.
Gotcha. Okay, well, hold on.
Isn't this thing almost over?
Instead of giving like side bullshit, instead of the one guy you cited that you haven't read any books about the conflict or you can't tell me anything you said about the conflict, instead of
He
giving me this
hasn't
random
written books on
yeah,
the
I
conflict, but
understand.
he recommended
Sure.
them, and you're making
That's great.
assumptions again,
I'm not-
Destiny, and we would have
why
a
not
much more
just-
productive conversation if you'd
Okay.
actually listen to what
I
I'm
am
trying
listening,
to tell you.
so don't link me
instead
stuff
of
that you don't care
assuming
about.
What I'm trying
Okay,
to tell
okay,
you.
I'm not gonna assume.
I
So
do
then-
care about
gotcha.
it,
Then
but
don't
I
let me-
actually want to.
Jesus, what's happening? Boom, boom, boom.
link you something that I care about more.
Gotcha.
That
Oh,
is
okay.
actually a more of a personal topic
Gotcha.
for both of us.
Okay. Wait, so
you
we're done talking about
said-
Israel Palestine then, or?
We are talking about that because it all does connect in a way, in my opinion.
Okay,
And that
Dylan, I wish you talked more on kick or keep. Number one, my internet was shit. It's sabotaged by that. But the most of the conversation, I didn't even feel was not only not interesting, but was not engaging in what I thought we were going to engage in. I thought.
Oh, thank God. That panel was horrible. That panel was just horrible. I'm actually glad Dylan did not speak a lot in it. Contrary to what people say here, I'm glad he didn't speak a lot. That panel just made me feel...
thought we were going to talk about the invasion of Gaza, but we only really got to talk about that in detail after the main debate had finished and Q had left. And that is where I think we had the most productive conversation. I feel like that, like, I wanted to get into the
There was a horrid panel.
prescriptive conversation. Like, what should we do, right? Less than instead of talking about, like, the Balfour Declaration or, like, you know, the War of
I
Ninth.
mean, the real question is what should be done, because we cannot really do anything. What should we do? Like, what can we do?
1940. I'm not saying that these are important things. Just saying that the reason we're talking about this is because of a effective Israeli invasion of the Gaza Strip. We should talk a little bit about that invasion.
Yes.
That's actually what Gabor Mate talks about. You should really listen to him sometime.
Yeah.
So you said that there's no way that Byron could have been like impacted by things people were saying online.
I said that it seems super not relevant to the entirety of his life.
So could you please play the video I just sent you?
I'm not going to play videos of Byron
Rexel crying when someone's telling him to kill himself and he's trying to reason with them and say, hey, I'm a human on the other end of this. You don't think that's relevant to people committing suicide online and you so regularly telling people to kill themselves?
Nope, I don't. I really don't.
Which then normalizes that behavior for your entire audience, some of which are underage.
Mm-hmm. Well,
you don't think the video of Rekful saying
we looped back to this there was a panel on Kick. It was bad.
crying, saying, hey, please stop telling me to kill myself. Like, why are you doing that? That really hurts me. You think that because you're not sensitive, that other people who are sensitive should just like fuck off?
Why are we back to this? Like, why? How did we get back to this? It's ending, right?
If you're sensitive, listen. If you're sensitive, you probably shouldn't be doing.
Did you consider Byron a friend of yours?
I did. That's why I know him better than you ever have, and at this point ever will, unless you find a way to travel back to the past, which was really fucking strange that you're trying to talk to me. Although I understand it's really common that cluster B people think that they're ultimately empaths that can read everybody else's emotions, even the dead. Okay, somehow you're able to do that. Okay.
Have you seen this clip before?
Yes, I have. I'm familiar with the issues that Byron had with online communities. Byron's mental health issues, him taking 2 grams of mushrooms a day for months, okay? Him cycling through all sorts of crazy treatments to figure out how to treat his shit. I don't think it had to do as much with online bullying. I think that he had severe mental issues.
I don't think it had any impact.
2 grams of mushrooms a day for months?
20 tier 1 subs. Oh, wow. Sega Saturn, dude.
That is wild. Why did he do that? Why would he?
Saratriot gifted 20 tier 1 subscriptions.
Damn.
I'm crashing. Have a good night.
Well, damn. You know what? Sleep well. Sweet cherry. No, swing low, sweet cherry. No. Sleep well. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted tier 1 subs. This is how we get through demonetization. This is how we fund freelance journalism. This is how we fund real independent media. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Giving it 20 tier 1 subs to Runaway Train, Arcanon, Perpetually Wrong, McLeod, Hug 22, Sega Saturn Dude, Slippers, Junk Prime, Will from PA. Oh, PA, don't dox. Fabry, Really Uncomfortable, Non-Smoker. Really, Non-Smoker. I didn't know he was on my website. Oh, that's interesting. Iraktar. Can't find a name I like. Adzu, Worship Site, and Badger Tide, Thick Bonkus. Man, 20 gifted tier 1s. If you guys are in like Momomo, Kendrick Lama, Jay Chosen, good chatters in gutter chat that could have gotten these gifted subs, but have decided to stay in the gutter. Very disappointing. Can we be done with this? Can we be done with this? Do you guys need to hear a second more of this?
Yes.
Do we need to hear Destiny talk to this girl, but a friend he knows who killed himself? Do we need to listen to this? They're done talking about Israel-Palestine. She cited like a single TikTok and then it immediately fell apart. We don't need to listen to this, okay?
We don't. My goodness. Have you enjoyed this content? What did you think? What did you think of this wonderful development, huh? Have you enjoyed my reaction to this little... Bless you, Dylan. What about me? Oh my god. Well, I hope you enjoyed this little reaction to a debate. Thank you. Next, I have to debate Dylan. Should go into his audience and tell him to debate me or something. He is streaming right now. Debating a person, ironically enough. About Ukraine needing to give up, negotiate, and give up some territory. Yes, I enjoyed your reaction, Lucy. Ah, thank you. I always knew you would. I always suspected you in particular would. I'll go on his stream and debate him into debating you. Do you have... I hate to do this, but do you have enough money for 20 tier 1 subs? If you gave 20 tier 1 subs... If you gifted 20 tier 1 subs to somebody on his page and said, debate Lucy Hazel on ethnic cleansing, that would probably get something. But Lulu, you both support Ukraine. What is it with... how do you know I haven't actually, fake Alec Kyle Parker? How do you know I have not DM'd Dylan Burns about the talk? Oh no, I have bills to pay. Is it not worth covering Destiny if there is nothing of substance here? This was nothing burger. I mean, it was funny. We had a good time, so that's okay. Listen, fake Alec Kyle Parker, you don't know if I haven't DM'd Dylan Burns about talking. You think I haven't? You really think I haven't? You think I'm too shy to DM a person? I'm not. I am not too shy to DM a person. Yes? You think I'm too shy to DM a person? Really? You think so? Why would I be too shy to DM Dylan Burns, of all people? Shy Lucy. Oh. Let's go full screen for a bit. It's okay. You can still go and bully him into even more into talking. It's okay. What a day. Oh, I'm spying. I mean, are we feeling gigglers? Huh? You look cute. Oh, wrapped up in your snugglies. Good. Playing Deus Ex on my handheld emulator. Oh yeah, I forgot you've got the. I know. I got another one. This one's you don't have to take the SD card out in these runs on under. Oh. Comfy. Yes. We could play a game now. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. 5 hours exactly. So my question is another topic or game you choose. It's your choice now. Dealer's choice. What topics do you have in mind? There was something. Oh, we could do a video react. What I had in mind was a video react. A video react about ridiculous Polish borders. React. It's not Polish history, it's Polish ridiculous borders. Okay, I'm gonna... Bora polski Fiat. Wanna find it. Oh, that's the video. These Polish borders are irrational. We're gonna do it right now. Oh, wait, I have a game. Which I lost again because I ran out of time.
Te granice Polski są irracjonalne.
Irrational.
Dziś pokażemy wam najdziwniejsze polskie granice. Ta droga, którą teraz widzicie, to dosłownie polska granica. Mieści się ona w chałupkach tuż przy Czechach.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? So there's a road, and one lane of the road is in Poland, and the second lane in the road is in the Czech Republic.
Narodowa granica przebiega dosłownie pomiędzy dwoma pasami.
Is that
Tym
better?
sposobem, jeśli jedziecie po prawej stronie ulicy, to jesteście w Polsce. Kiedy jednak chcielibyście kogoś wyprzedzić i wjechalibyście na lewy pas, wówczas znaleźlibyście się w granicach Republiki Czeskiej.
There you go. When you change the lane, you go to the Czech Republic. Amazing.
Za długa, bo tak się nazywa, ma
The long street. Długa means long.
status drogi wspólnej. I kiedyś, zanim Polska i Czechy weszły do Unii Europejskiej oraz strefy Schengen, mimo wszystko zezwalała na poruszanie się po jednej, jak i po drugiej stronie bez
Which is a nice touch that you didn't need a passport and I don't know, a visa to change the lane.
konieczności okazywania paszportu. Niemniej kiedyś, jeśli ktoś postanowił zatrzymać się nie po swojej stronie, wówczas złamałby prawo. To
Imagine if your car broke down on the other lane. You'd be breaking the law.
samo tyczyło się rozmów z miejscowymi lub przekazywania sobie jakichś przedmiotów. To wówczas podchodziło pod szmuglerkę.
Smuggling. Hey, bought you a pack of cigarettes. Zoop. Oh, smuggling goods.
W niesamowitym miejscu, które ciężko ogarnąć rozumem. Otóż tu mamy Polskę, a ten dom już jest czeski. To nie koniec.
This is not the end.
Na wprost też są Czechy. Ten parking to też Czechy, ale teraz uwaga. Lewa strona drogi to Polska, prawa strona drogi to Czechy.
Incredible. I love this. I love this so much.
Jak widać, tu ostrzegałem o przekroczeniu granicy.
There's a warning about crossing the border.
A teraz tak. Znaki są czeskie, ale droga jest wspólna.
I choć brzmi to irracjonalnie, to jest to tylko jedna z najbardziej absurdalnych granic naszego kraju, ponieważ podobnych ciekawych przypadków jest więcej. W końcu, czy zastanawialiście się kiedyś, dlaczego ten dziwny cypel z Bogatynią należy do Polski, mimo że nie ma na to wpływu ani geografia, ani logika, ponieważ podzielił tworzące się
Poland goes beyond logic. Why do you need logic when
tam
in
miasta,
Poland?
albo dlaczego na przykład Morskie Oko mogło nie być polskie, tylko węgierskie. Takich absurdów granicznych w Polsce jest znacznie więcej, czego dobrym przykładem było oddanie ZSRR 60-tysięcznego Krystynopola 15 lutego 1951 roku w ramach największej powojennej korekty granic.
Nasze granice mają też wiele perełek, takich jak podzielone na pół miasta, ale to nic, bo ja pofatygowałem się nawet, aby znaleźć w Google Maps najbardziej irracjonalne sytuacje na naszych granicach. Przykład?
Ten oto dom położony jest na terytorium Polski, ale żeby do niego dojechać, musicie przejechać przez drogę, która leży po stronie czeskiej.
So yes, Polish house. You need to go to. You need to ride through the Czech Republic to get to the house. Yeah, there are subtitles. Oh, you can see them. Okay, I'm not very smart. Oh, God. I guess we're starting the whole thing over. Because there are subs here. Nobody warned me. Oh my God. You people. It's all your fault, not mine. It is my fault.
Te granice Polski są irracjonalne.
Dziś pokażemy wam najdziwniejsze polskie granice.
Wait. Why aren't the subtitles showing on the... Okay, yeah, they are showing. I'm just kidding. It's my fault. It's not your fault. I'm not gonna translate all that. It's been 5 hours of stream. Come on. I know I spoil you with translating everything all the time, but I am a bit tired as well. I'm a human. I'm a human being.
Ta droga, którą teraz widzicie, to dosłownie polska granica. Mieści się ona w chałupkach tuż przy Czechach. Międzynarodowa granica przebiega dosłownie pomiędzy dwoma pasami.
I was making just light commentary to the subtitles because I was like, the subtitles are gonna carry me here, so I might just add some light commentary from my side, but... Should I keep this blunder when I edit the segment, or should I cut it out? It's for the chat to decide. Yes, to keep it. No, to cut it out. Let's see if the chat is nice to me or not.
Tym sposobem, jeśli jedziecie po prawej stronie ulicy, to jesteście w Polsce. Kiedy jednak chcielibyście kogoś wyprzedzić i wjechalibyście na lewy pas, wówczas znaleźlibyście się w granicach Republiki Czeskiej. Ulica Długa, bo tak się nazywa, ma status drogi wspólnej. I kiedyś, zanim Polska i Czechy weszły do Unii Europejskiej oraz strefy Schengen, mimo wszystko zezwalała na poruszanie się po jednej, jak i po drugiej stronie bez konieczności
Keep it in, it's funny. You people.
okazywania paszportu.
You people.
Niemniej kiedyś, jeśli ktoś postanowił zatrzymać się nie po swojej stronie, wówczas złamałby prawo. To samo tyczyło się rozmów z miejscowymi lub przekazywania sobie jakichś przedmiotów. To wówczas podchodziło pod szmuglerkę.
Jestem w niesamowitym miejscu, które ciężko ogarnąć rozumem. Otóż tu mamy Polskę, a ten dom już jest czeski.
We've watched this already.
Na wprost też są Czechy. Ten parking to też Czechy, ale teraz uwaga. Lewa strona drogi to Polska.
I'm a professional, by the way.
Prawa strona drogi to Czechy. Jak widać, tu ostrzegałem o przekroczeniu granicy. A teraz tak.
I'm not a hobbyist.
Znaki są czeskie, ale droga jest wspólna.
I choć brzmi to irracjonalnie, to jest to tylko jedna z najbardziej absurdalnych granic naszego kraju, ponieważ podobnych ciekawych przypadków jest więcej. W końcu, czy zastanawialiście się kiedyś, dlaczego ten dziwny cypel z Bogatynią należy do Polski, mimo że nie ma na to wpływu ani geografia, ani logika, ponieważ podzielił tworzące się tam miasta? Albo dlaczego na przykład Morskie Oko mogło nie być polskie, tylko węgierskie. Takich absurdów granicznych w Polsce jest znacznie więcej, czego dobrym przykładem było oddanie ZSRR 60-tysięcznego Krystynopola 15 lutego 1951 roku w ramach największej powojennej korekty granic.
Nasze granice mają też wiele perełek, takich jak podzielone na pół miasta,
Cities cut in half.
ale to nic, bo ja pofatygowałem się nawet, aby znaleźć w Google Maps najbardziej irracjonalne sytuacje na naszych granicach.
There you go.
Przykład?
Ten oto dom położony jest na terytorium Polski, ale żeby do
The
niego
house is in Poland, you have to go through the Czech Republic. to
dojechać,
reach it.
musicie przejechać przez drogę, która leży po stronie czeskiej. Ciekawe, jaki byłby dojazd, gdyby nie otwarte granice. Dlatego jeśli jesteście ciekawi takich smaczków oraz historii powstawania części z nich, to ten odcinek zdecydowanie skierowany jest właśnie do Was. Zatem nie przedłużając,
Do mnie.
zapraszam Was na spacer po naszych granicach.
Thank you.
Słuchajcie, jeśli spodoba wam się ten materiał, to pamiętajcie o pozostawieniu subskrypcji, ponieważ jeszcze naprawdę
Okay.
Najwięcej dziwnych granicznych przypadków można zaobserwować pomiędzy Polską a Czechami. Tutaj
course.
główną rolę odgrywała historia i dość trudne obustronne relacje, które spowodowały, że po dziś dzień nie wszystkie spory graniczne zostały rozwiązane. Polska po dziś dzień chce odzyskać od Czech 368 hektarów ziemi, o które spór toczy się od lat 50.
Oh damn. All the way from the communist 50s.
W 2005 roku rząd Czech zaproponował rekompensatę finansową, którą Polska odrzuciła. Tę sprawę przypomniał polski rząd w 2021 roku, żądając
Of course, the Law and Justice Party would do this.
zwrotu 4 km². Nasi południowi sąsiedzi w 2014 roku sporządzili wykaz gruntów, które miały zostać przekazane Polsce. Jednak ostatecznie się z tego wycofali. W okresie międzywojennym, w czasie istnienia Czechosłowacji, ziemia kłodzka, Raciborska czy Zaolzie z Cieszynem stanowiły kość niezgody między naszymi państwami i regularnie wybuchały tam konflikty graniczne. Ostatecznie ten śmiesznie odstający kawałek ziemi kłodzkiej trafił w ręce Polski na podstawie regulacji z Moskwy po zakończeniu wojny. Sowieci prawdopodobnie zrobili to specjalnie po to, żeby w przyszłości mogły ponownie wybuchnąć spory graniczne pomiędzy Polską a Czechami. Co ciekawe, Kłodzko jak i Kotlina Kłodzka prawie nigdy
That Soviet Union always saw in discord.
w historii poza drobnymi epizodami w średniowieczu nie były nasze. Przez większość swojego istnienia znajdowały się pod wpływami czeskimi. Stalin chciał pozbawić Czechosłowacji większości jej złóż i surowców, stąd też dodatkowo decyzja o przyznaniu tych terenów Polsce. W końcu bogate one były w zasoby węgla, a nawet podejrzewano, że znajduje się tam uran, niezwykle potrzebny do produkcji broni jądrowej. Mało kto wie, ale 10 czerwca 1945 roku pod koniec II wojny światowej czołgi czechosłowackie przekroczyły polską granicę. Nasi sąsiedzi z południa chcieli przyłączyć do swojego kraju Kłodzko i Racibórz. Wysłali nawet noty dyplomatyczne do Moskwy, Waszyngtonu i Londynu, że są gotowi prowadzić wojnę z Polską o tę ziemię.
Ostatecznie Moskwa wezwała obie strony do negocjacji. Niemniej finalnie konflikt graniczny został zakończony dopiero w 1958 roku.
Rezultaty porozumienia nie były dla
I
Polski
mean, that's not an absurd border. That's just international conflict. I'm not sure if I would count this as like an absurd border. That's literally just international conflict. It's just plain old boring international conflict.
wyjątkowo korzystne. Większość zgarnęli Czesi. W ten sposób Cieszyn został podzielony pomiędzy Polskę i Czechy, przez co mimo, że wciąż jesteśmy w tym samym mieście, to na mostach widnieją znaki informujące o przekroczeniu danej granicy państwowej.
That is interesting. A city is split in half.
Dla mnie na przykład i dla ludzi w moim wieku już praktycznie nie istnieje, ponieważ my tutaj w Cieszynie przechodzimy granicę automatycznie. Widzę na przykład, jak przyjeżdżają ludzie i fotografują się na granicy jedną nogą w Czechach, jedną nogą w Polsce, ale dla mnie to jest zupełnie naturalne. Przechodzimy z jednego miasta do drugiego i tak jakby to było jedno duże.
Granica z Czechami to naprawdę ciężki temat i momentami można się w tym wszystkim nie połapać. I to wcale nie tyczy się tylko laików. Polscy żołnierze ustawili punkt kontrolny na terenie Czech 28 maja 2020 roku.
I remember that. I remember this news. Gosh, have I covered this on stream when it happened? I can't remember. But I remember this happening.
tuż przy potoku Truja, zakazując jednocześnie obywatelom tego kraju wstępu do pobliskiej kaplicy.
I jakie musiało być zdziwienie Czechów, gdy nagle na ich terytorium wkroczyli Polacy z giwerami.
Oczywiście to wszystko przez pomyłkę, a czeskie Ministerstwo Spraw Zagranicznych skomentowało ten fakt w dość zabawny sposób. Teraz cytat: Polacy mają najwyraźniej inne podejście do otwartości granic. Koniec cytatu. Z tego faktu śmiali
Such a Polish way.
się nawet zagraniczni youtuberzy i media. Także nie myślcie, że ten incydent nie odbił się nawet zagraniczni youtuberzy i media. Także nie myślcie, że ten incydent nie odbił się echem. Tak jak mówiłem, granica z Czechami jest wyjątkowo skomplikowana i sam jeszcze poszukałem kilku przykładów na Google Maps. Tutaj na przykład jedziecie ulicą Osówki i co jakieś 50 metrów przekraczacie granicę Czech, potem znowu Polski.
Okay, I get it. Like the road just goes Poland, Czech, checkered road.
Potem znowu Czech i znowu Polski. I tak jeszcze kilka kilometrów. Tutaj na przykład macie prawdopodobnie albo wychodek, albo jakąś małą stodołę, która po jednej stronie jest czeska, a po drugiej polska.
A barn divided between two countries.
Ale zakładając, że jest to jakaś toaleta i cięższa sprawa przed nami, wtedy nogami będziecie po stronie czeskiej, a co innego zostawicie po stronie polskiej.
Oh my god.
Naprawdę ciężka sprawa. Tutaj jeszcze pokażę wam kilka innych ciekawych miejsc na granicy. Między innymi drogi, które też są podzielone między Polskę i Czechy. Czy ten oto tutaj mały budynek, który zdaje się, że przekracza częściowo czeską granicę, więc w jego środku przechodzi granica między dwoma krajami. Znajduje się on tuż nieopodal kolejnej, nieco irracjonalnej granicy, w jakiej posiadaniu jesteśmy. Mowa konkretnie o tym cypelku, na którym jest Bogatynia. Wchodzi on bezpośrednio w terytorium Niemiec i Czech, dzieląc okoliczne miejscowości, które historycznie były ze sobą połączone w ramach terytorium Niemiec. Na tym wąziutkim kawałeczku, długim na 18 km, można było znaleźć liczne surowce, ale przede wszystkim potrzebny do energetyki węgiel. To właśnie dlatego powstała tam jedna z największych kopalni odkrywkowych w Europie, a sam kompleks Turowa odpowiada za aż 7% energetyki w naszym kraju. Sami więc możecie szybko ocenić, jak ważny jest ten niemal niezauważalny na mapach fragmencik naszego kraju. Po wojnie w latach 1945-47 lokalne zakłady pod nazwą Hirschfelde pracowały tam pod nadzorem administracji radzieckiej.
Imagine doing to you're essentially doing it in a different true.
A ziemia ta nie należała właściwie do nikogo. Zarówno Czechosłowacy, jak i wschodni Niemcy byli niemal pewni, że do której ze stron trafi ten teren. Zdecydowanie musieli się rozczarować, jak 18 czerwca 1947 roku kopalnia zwana pierwotnie graniczną przeszła na mocy ustaleń radzieckich na własność państwa polskiego. Ustanowiona na Nysie Łużyckiej granica rozdzieliła jednolity wcześniej organizm zakładów Hirschfelde. Po polskiej stronie została kopalnia, po drugiej elektrownia, warsztaty naprawcze i magazyny. Chwilę później przyłączono także resztę i w ten sposób Bogatynia oraz jej surowce są w naszym posiadaniu.
Był to kolejny zabieg z serii zabrać jak najwięcej surowców Czechosłowacji i Niemcom, umacniając Polskę, która na wieki wieków miała być sowieckim państwem satelickim.
Granica z Niemcami, ogólnie rzecz biorąc, jest całkiem prosta. Stalin zaproponował nowe granice Polski z Niemcami po zakończeniu wojny na Nysie. Rzecz w tym, że istnieją dwie Nysy. Nysa Kłodzka i Nysa Łużycka. A różnica w odległości między jedną a drugą wynosi 180 km. Amerykanie i Anglicy, przekonani, że Sowieci chcą do Polski przyłączyć cały Górny Śląsk z Opolem oraz ziemię na wschód od Odry, zasadniczo nie protestowali, ponieważ takie były od początku ustalenia. Kiedy jednak Stalin powiedział, że chodziło mu o Nysę Łużycką, zachodnich włodarzy ogarnęło przerażenie, ponieważ wcześniej zgodzili się właśnie na takie warunki. Churchill jak i Truman protestowali, sugerując, że Stalin powinien oddać Lwów, a granica na Odrze też jednak nie jest dobrym rozwiązaniem.
Whoops. Oh wow. Wait, really? There was talk of giving back Lviv? I had no idea.
Ostatecznie jednak przystali na propozycję Stalina, więc wygrał on negocjacje. Nikt nie chciał kontynuować wojny. W ten sposób w granicach Polski znalazły się dodatkowo duże
Poland almost got Lviv back. I had no idea.
miasta takie jak Wrocław, Szczecin, Wałbrzych czy Zielona Góra, a nasza granica z Niemcami przebiega właśnie na Nysie Łużyckiej i Odrze. Niemniej niegdyś Odra, jak i Nysa Łużycka były rzekami wewnętrznymi Niemiec, tak jak Wisła w Polsce, która dzieli na przykład Warszawę na dwie części. W ten sposób kilka niemieckich miast zostało podzielone na pół. Ludność niemiecką po stronie Polski wysiedlono, a w ich miejsce przybyli Polacy ze wschodu. Tak się stało na przykład ze Zgorzelcem i niemieckim Gorlitz. Polacy stanowią 35% całej tej rozdzielonej przez rzekę aglomeracji. To samo stało się z 40-tysięcznym miastem Gubin, które dziś dzieli granicę na Nysie Łużyckiej.
See, cities cut in half.
Podobną sytuację mamy też z Frankfurtem nad Odrą i Subicami, które łącznie zamieszkuje 70 tysięcy mieszkańców.
Jednak z uwagi na otwarte granice, życie w tych miastach toczy się niemal tak jak w każdym innym mieście. Jedyną barierą może być język.
Ciekawym zagadnieniem nieco dalej na północ jest też kwestia Świnoujścia, które gryzie się nawet z założeniami Stalina odnośnie granicy na Odrze i Nysie Łużyckiej. 5 maja 1945 roku radzieckie wojska II Frontu Białoruskiego zdobyły miasto Świnoujście, wówczas jako niemieckie Swinemünde. Miasto zwolna przekształcało się w wojenną bazę morską radzieckiej floty bałtyckiej. Do wyłącznego użytkowania marynarki przejęte zostały baseny portowe i magazyny amunicyjne, wszystkie instalacje wojskowe oraz urządzenia portowe po obu stronach Świny. Rozstawiono też posterunki w ważniejszych punktach miasta i obiektach, takich jak poczta, wodociągi, trafostacje, szpital, lazaret wojskowy, budynki urzędowe. W kwestii wodociągu to z uwagi na infrastrukturę ten dziwnie wystający kawałek granicy jest bezpośrednio powiązany właśnie z kwestiami sanitarnymi i znajdującym się tam budynkiem wodociągowym. Ale mniejsza. Niemcy w 1945 roku byli mocno zdziwieni, kiedy nagle zobaczyli polskie flagi w mieście.
Był to rozkaz z Moskwy. Oficjalne przekazanie władzy administracji polskiej od radzieckiej komendatury wojskowej odbyło się 4 października 1945 roku.
Niemniej dokładna granica Świnoujścia została wytyczona dopiero w 1950 roku. De facto polskie Świnoujście to czysty przypadek, który wynikał z potrzeb rosyjskich oraz możliwości utworzenia tam baz potrzebnych w razie ewentualnej konfrontacji z Zachodem. Oczywiście to pewnie było także po to, aby jak to w stylu Stalina skłócać ze sobą później sąsiadów. Wschodnie granice Polski to już niestety typowa kongresówka, proste jak od linijki wyrysowane granice, przy czym ta przy obwodzie królewieckim jest najdłuższą granicą bez większych odchyleń w Europie. To tak naprawdę niemal prosta linia, długa na 200 km. Poza tym, że krążą plotki, że Stalin wyrysował ją po pijaku, raczej nic tam ciekawego nie znajdziemy. Niemniej irracjonalnym było dzielenie polskich miejscowości z
Really? The Królewiec thing is
niszczenie dostępnych tam szlaków kolejowych czy połączeń drogowych. Jednak czy w tamtych czasach ktoś się tym przejmował? No raczej nie. Podobnie jak tym, że 300-tysięczny Brześć, będący historycznie polskim miastem, z uwagi na to, że znalazł się za Bugiem dosłownie kilometr od nas, to trafił w ręce białoruskie. Ten sam los spotkał oddalone o 10 km Grodno, ale tam dalej według szacunków ma żyć nawet 30% Polaków lub osób mających polskie korzenie. W przypadku Grodna naturalną granicą powinna być rzeka Niemen, która podzieliłaby to miasto na pół. Ale wtedy wciąż Zamek Królewski w Grodnie, miejsce sejmów walnych I RP, nie znalazłoby się w naszych granicach. To ważne miejsce w kwestii decyzji politycznych i wypoczynku władzy, a nawet widziało śmierć kilku królów Polski, w tym Kazimierza Jagiellończyka i Stefana I Batorego, a także patrona Rzeczpospolitej, świętego Kazimierza.
Ostatnim absurdem granicznym będzie wcześniej wspomniana korekta granic z 1951.
Technically speaking, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth wasn't really Poland per se. It was just as much Poland as Belarus, so, you know.
Roku z ZSRR.
Istotnym dla strony radzieckiej powodem wymiany były złoża węgla kamiennego na ziemi sokalskiej i połączenie kolejowe Rawa-Ruska-Sokal, za co Polsce przekazano tereny o ubogich glebach i z wyeksploatowanymi złożami ropy naftowej, w tym miasto Ustrzyki Dolne, które w ten sposób dzisiaj zamiast leżeć po stronie Ukrainy, leży po stronie Polski. Myślę, że mieszkańcy z tego powodu raczej nie narzekają. Polska miała stracić dodatkowe 1300 km² z powiatu chrubieszowskiego i tomaszowskiego. Cesarskiego. W tym miasto Hrubieszów liczące 21 tysięcy mieszkańców. Jednak te plany powstrzymała śmierć Stalina. Z ciekawostek na koniec chcę wam jeszcze tylko powiedzieć, że granice Polski z Morskim Okiem nie były aż tak oczywiste. Węgrzy jeszcze w czasach austro-węgierskich chcieli wytyczenia granicy z rysów przez czarny staw pod rysami i Morskie Oko rybim potokiem do jego połączenia z Białą Wodą. Po obradach i wizji lokalnej sąd zakończył spór 13 września 1902 roku wyrokiem przyznającym Galicji prawie wszystkie sporne ziemie. Gdyby tak się nie stało, dziś te tereny prawdopodobnie należałyby do Słowacji, tak samo jak stało się z historycznie polskim Spiżem. Ostatnia ciekawostka, w Mysłowicach na Śląsku przy rzece Przemsza. To właśnie tam istnieje tak zwany trójkąt trzech cesarzy, czyli niegdyś granica cesarstwa niemieckiego, austro-węgierskiego i rosyjskiego. Warto mieć na uwadze to miejsce w kontekście turystyki opierającej się o dawne granice. Jak więc zdążyliście w tym materiale zauważyć, absurdów i ciekawych historii z polskimi granicami jest naprawdę wiele. Poczynając od dróg podzielonych na dwa kraje, kawałku terytorium po drugiej stronie rzeki, której jakimś cudem jest sąsiada, czy całych miast podzielonych na pół.
Ogromny udział miała w tym historia, a czasem może też ludzki błąd. Bez względu na to, nasze granice powinniśmy zawsze pielęgnować, ponieważ stanowią one gwarancję istnienia Polski.
Z mojej strony to tyle na dziś. Dajcie znać, jak podobał wam się ten materiał. Dzięki i trzymajcie się. Cześć.
Oh god, it's good Stalin died for you fuck up more. You can say that again. So I have not really commented much on this one, but if you've nevertheless enjoyed it, if you're having fun, if you're having a blast, then like, subscribe, bell, donate. You know, it's always a pleasure. So it is something that you should definitely do. Let me check something real quick. We became more power. Oh, we have become more powerful than before. Okay, that's good. I am happy to see that happening. I'm so tired. But it's okay, we're not finishing yet. I might be tired, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm gonna continue for the good of us all. I am pretty sure I had another topic still. What's the name of that channel? Globalista Oskar Bednarski. Globalist Oskar Bednarski. That's the name of the channel. You want me to link it? I could link it if you want. Want me to link the channel? I'll link it. I don't care. Okay, let's see. I don't think I'm going to be going to bed after stream. Oh, wait, let me see. Actually, gosh, I'm going back to my old habits, aren't I? Oh, nobody. More people should like the. You know, the Maybe I'll watch it later. We'll see. Maybe I'll react to it if it's worth reacting to. Choo-choo-choo-choo. Is there anything else I've got for today? I'm not so sure. I have to prepare more topics if I really wanna stream for 1 billion hours per day. I should prepare more stuff, or I should have a debate. Thank you. I don't really have any topic left, so I guess I'm unprepared and amateurish. But we've been streaming for like, I don't know how many hours now. 5 hours, 30 minutes? Is that a long stream? 5 hours, 30 minutes? I think that's a long stream. Debate arc? Yeah, but nobody wants to debate me, so it's a pretty impotent arc. It's a pretty impotent arc. I mean, if you want me to debate, you know what to do. You know who to pester. You know who you can now pester to debate me. You know who's streaming right now. Oh, wait. Poly people streaming right now. And Boy Meets Mini streaming right now. Well, well. Hello there, Boy Meets Mini is streaming. But yes, you know who to pester. Yeah, I was thinking of playing a game a bit. Debate poly people. She rejected. I mean, I wanted to talk, but it wasn't supposed to be a debate. I even said that we could just have the talk in private, but she just, yeah, she rejected it. Are we back? I apologize. The my I apologize. My OBS died. My OBS crashed. Downloading update to Steam. Oh god. What a ridiculous map. I should have picked this as a topic. I swear I should have chosen this as a topic. Why is Steam not opening? I should have discussed this disgusting map. I have to wash my hair with something. And I have to get a good shampoo. I'm gonna wash my hair tomorrow. Oh, it's not tomorrow anymore, it's today. My hair does not get as greasy as it used to anymore. Star Ocean. Oh no, people are leaving? People are Star Ocean haters, I swear. People are such Star Ocean haters. If I'm not gonna be allowed to play Star Ocean, I'm just gonna have to finish the stream or something. 3 people? Oh my god, people really don't like me playing video games. People don't. Clearly, people do not come here for video games. I think that's been made abundantly clear. It's not loading, it's crashed. Okay. This is gonna work. We have played Star Ocean before. Okay, now it's working. I was like, why is it turning on so long? Everything's loading so slow now. Oh! I get it. Oh, 1 moment. Sorry, I have to fix something. I have to fix my setup. Now I know why everything's so slow. You're gonna laugh, but my editing software has been on all this time, and the editing software is really taxing on the computer. Okay, now I understand. Now I get it. It's the thumbnail. I'm gonna turn this off right now as well. That makes sense. It makes so much sense now that everything's working so slow. Okay, now it's gonna work okay. Oh my gosh. Lucy, please. Listen. Wait, why did I get this? What? Why did I get this? What? Why? Why did I get the bonus items? I don't get it. Listen. Don't at me. Okay, now it's gonna be fine. I believe. Now it's gonna be fine.
Yes.
Russia. Uh-oh. I guess the computer has not caught up. That's just overpowered. Can you turn the game down a bit? Yes. Yes, I can. Is that better? Better? You feel better about this? What is a private action? Oh, a sequel. The game froze. I hate that they translated Chris to Clyde. I hate it because I'm so confused by it. I can clearly hear her say Chris. But then the subtitles say Clyde. I don't understand. Hara, Krisu janai desu koto? I can hear it.
Yeah, Serena. 偶然だね。
残念ですけど、今みたいに待ち伏せしていた場合には偶然とは言わないんじゃなくて？
厳しいな。
お久しぶりね。どうしたんですの？こんなところで。
ここにいれば君に会えるんじゃないかと思ってね。どうしても
It is a 3 ace game. It's a 3 ace game, and 3 ace is under Enix. So yes, it's a Square Enix game.
間に合った。
いや、こっちの話だ。
But it was first created before the merger of Squaresoft and Enix.
それでわざわざ私に会って
So just so you know.
一体どうするつもりでしたの？
とりあえずこの間のお礼をさせてもらうというのはどうかな。
でしたらレナも呼んであげませんと。
君だけではダメかい？セリーヌ、ついてきてくれないか？
It's Star Ocean, the second story.
なんか私すごい場面を目撃しちゃったんじゃないかしら。
Or rather, it's remade. The remake of Star Ocean, the second story. Where do I go now? Wait, where do I go now? What am I supposed to do here? Can I do anything? Oh, I guess there's nothing here anymore. So is this private action over then? Is the private action over then? I don't get it. It's over? It's over, I think. Okay. Oh my god.
どうしたんですか、セリーヌさん。何か様子が変ですよ。
私どうしましょう。初めてですわ。あんなに純粋でまっすぐな気持ちをぶつけられたのって。セリーヌさん。私彼にどう答えたらいいのかしら。
Okay, now we have another private action that we can potentially do. Now we have another private action that we can do. Yeah. Let's go. Chris, not Clyde. And they did not see her, of course.
本当に来てくれたんだね。
わからない。わからないの。でも私、どうしてもあなたに言わなくちゃならないことが初めてだったわ。あんなにまっすぐな眼差しで見つめられたのは。
セリーヌ。
そしてあんなにまっすぐな言葉を言われたのも初めてだった。何も着飾っていないたった一つの言葉。
セリーヌ。
ああ、私どうしたのかしら。こんな気持ちは初めてですの。
逃げないでくれセリーヌ。僕は君を離したくない。
お願い、私を助けてクリス。
夢の終わりを告げる鐘だ。だがもう僕には関係ない。僕にとって今以外の瞬間は何も意味は持たないから。セリーヌ。
王子、探しましたぞ。
え？
お前たち。
さあ王子、我々と一緒に参りましょう。ロザリア姫様もお待ちかねです。
ねえクリス、どういうこと？ねえ、何か答えてくださいな。嘘でしょ。
すまないセリーヌ。
私を騙したんですの。
隠すつもりはなかった。ただどうしても言い出せなかったんだ。信じてくれ。
Liar.
そんなお願いですから嘘って言ってくださいな。ねえクリス。
クリスではない。このお方こそこのクロス王国の第一王子クローザー T クロス様であらせられる。
違う、クリスでいいんだ。僕は。
王子、一体何をおっしゃっておられるのですか。ロザリア王女とのご婚礼の儀が執り行われるこのめでたき日にどうなさったと言われるのです。姫君は王子様の行方をそれは心配しておられましたぞ。
セリーヌ。違うんだ。信じてくれセリーヌ。
Aww.
ねえセリーヌさん、連れて行かれちゃうよクリスさんが。レナ。ねえいいの？このままで本当に。
True. It's not okay.
行きましょう、セリーヌさん。行くってどこへ？ 決まってるでしょ、クロス王子の。クリスさんのところよ。
はい。はい。
嫌よ、そんなの。でも会えない、会いになんていけないわ。怖いの、私本当に怖いのよ。本当にそれでいいの？今クリスさんに会いに行かなきゃ一生後悔するかもしれませんよ。でも
If you don't care, why should I care? Wow.
行きましょう、セリーヌさん。どんなことをしても絶対にセリーヌさんを連れて行きますからね。今行かないとセリーヌさんはこれから先絶対に後悔し続けますよ。
はい。
行きましょう、セリーヌさん。セリーヌさん。はい。
なんだ貴様らは。今現在クロス王子の結婚式が執り行われている。
その王子様に話があるのよ。
何？
いいから通しなさい。
おい、こら！
ブンブン。
なんだね、君たちは。その二人を捕まえろ。
ロザリア・アール・ラクールよ。そなたは。
はい。ダメ、どうす。
よろしい。ではクロ。
嫌よ、嫌。クリス、クリス。
セリーヌ、セリーヌ。
クリス、クリス。
How beautiful this is. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. That is so.
セリーヌ、僕はもう君を離さない。ロザリア。
訳を説明してくれますか、王子。
So cold.
だが僕は君を愛することはできない。政略結婚という鎖で結ばれた君を愛することなどできはしないということだ。本当にすまない。だがもうこれ以上僕は自分に嘘をつくことはできないんだ。
姫、我々はどうすればよろしいのでしょうか。
彼女のために素敵なウェディングドレスを仕立ててあげてちょうだい。
Aww.
さようなら、クロウザー王子。
Sayonara. Bye.
姫。
So nice. So nice, isn't it?
クリス、いえ、クロウザー王子。
クリスでいいよ。
クリス。
セリーヌ、僕と結婚してくれるかい。やっと言えた。僕の本当の気持ちを。
You met 5 minutes ago. Literally met 5 minutes ago.
うん。でも。
でも。
私、旅を続けるって約束をしま
Quiet
し
is
たね。
better. Crease.
何を言ってるんですか、セリーヌさん。大丈夫ですよ。私たちだけでも旅は続けられるわ。
That's so harsh.
いいエレナ。答えを見つけないまま、知らないままにしてはおけませんわ。何より私自身が納得しません。いいエレナ、ミノ。ねえクリス。
キリス。
一つの答えを出してきてからでいいかしら。
信じていいんだね。
もちろんですわ。
There was a package there.
いいのセリーヌさん。離れ離れになっちゃうんですよ。いいのよ。もう苦しくないもの。
あ
体は離れていても、私たちの心は同じ場所にあるんですから。なんだか羨ましいな。
True.
それにね、もしもお姫様なんかになってしまいましたら、もう冒険なんてできないでしょ。ですからもうちょっとだけね。呆れた。
I guess that's it. There's a package here. Need to get it. Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
何かあったのかい？お城の方がえらく騒がしかったんだけど。
内緒よ。
Oh, more private action? Okay, that's one. I guess we're just gonna do the private actions today and then we're gonna finish the stream.
Yeah, Lena.
Hello.
何をしてるの？
お？ちょっとブラブラしていただけだよ。人も多いし、賑やかだなって思ってさ。
I'm sorry that Ardia is too rustic for you.
そうよね。なんと言っても城下町ですもの。
そうだね。
クロードはこういう感じって好きなの？
嫌いじゃないな。なんと言っても活気があるし、それでいて急いでいるわけでもない。
そうね。みんな自分のペースで生き生きと生活しているわ。
羨ましいな。こういう世界。
どういうこと？
いや、こっちの話だよ。ねえ、レナは自分のペースで生きているかい？
ええ、もちろんよ。
言い切れるってのはすごいね。レナが羨ましいよ。
クロードは違うの？
どうかな。自分ではよくわからないよ。
クロードなら大丈夫よ。ね？
レナにそう言ってもらえると心強いな。
True.
やだ、そんなに真剣にならなくてもいいのに。
Oh, we have friendship. They love me so much. I feel so loved. It's okay. We can... Yum.
行くわよ。
France. Okay, well, I'll get to the next city and in the next city we can save. And then I'll finish stream. How does that sound? Oh. Does that sound good to you? Wait, can I recruit Ashton now or not yet? Can I recruit Ashton now? Maybe not yet. It's still slow.
敵よ。
気をつけろ。
Wait. Like there is a sub-event in Sylvia. There's no object go through the story a bit more. Sylvia?
これなら満点だな。
Salva, you mean, not Sylvia. How do I check if there's a sub-event? Wait, how do I check if there's a sub-event? How would I know? How would I even know? I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. Oh. Then I guess no. I have to get the story further, I guess. I was like surprised. How did you know how to I was surprised that you knew how to recruit Ashton. Like in the PlayStation, you did not have all those markers. You had to just travel from city to city blind, hoping that you'd randomly encounter an event, like people asking to slay the dragon or something. I guess I have to get more of the story. I'm so glad that you don't have to just wander around blindly, wondering if there's a private action or an event. That's a real improvement if there was ever one. Over the OG game. It is better. Only 4 people are Star Ocean fans, but that's okay. Oh, there's a private action here. Don't mind if I do. Hello, Zanaki. Oh, wait. I don't recognize your name. Are you new to the stream? If I don't recognize you, even though you were here before, I apologize.
何やら先ほどから大声で騒いでる人がいるだけですわ。
なんでもあの人の話によるとこのクリックがもうすぐ滅びてしまうんだってさ。だから早く逃げろって。
バカバカしい。そんなことあるわけがありませんのにね。今ならまだ間に合います。急いで避難をしてください。もう時間がないんです。
そんなことあるわけねえだろ。
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. A few times, then I apologize. You should join the page. Will you join the page, please? I watched Sunday and Aiko. Oh, Aiko. Okay. I understand now. That's it? That's all? I can fish here? No way. No way I can fish here. No way. Oh, thank you. No way. I'm really fishing in here. On mobile, it is more convenient. That's true. Oh, you are in East Africa? In what country? Now that's nice. Tell me, please, if you can, what is your favorite dish from the place where you live? If it's not rude of me to ask. Might as well use those broken weapons that has been given. East Africa. I was supposed to finish stream. Okay, we're gonna save now and I'm gonna finish the stream, okay? We're gonna be done for today. We streamed for like 1 billion hours, so it's okay. I have food from Asia, France, India, and China. Hard to choose. We have a chicken dish that is inspired by India, but with local touch. We have with leaves, rice, beans, and spice. Nice. That sounds really nice. I must say, I think my favorite food is probably Vietnamese. My favorite cuisine is Vietnamese. Vietnamese food is the best food. But who knows, maybe if I went to East Africa, then maybe I would change my mind. Okay, thank you for coming. I'm sorry that I'm finishing Zanaki, but I've been streaming for 6 hours 24 minutes. So I think I deserve a little bit of a respite. So we will be finishing here. I'm gonna write the usual thing.